I'm sorry. Hello, everyone. Cyrus is going to be getting some water. Anybody who's joined early, and I had bleh. All right, be right back. Enjoy the 5-minute warm up and the ad start, and we'll be back pretty soon. Be right back.
Trans rights.
They can't because I have connected on my desktop. Water, food. Where did I put my phone? Fuck, that's kind of an important thing for streaming. I stand by that. All right, Burb. Okay. Ow. Hey, Saya. Hello, everyone. I'll be bringing the squad in here, so give me just a second. Oh my god, cheeses really are just rings of cheese. We're having a heating debate on snack foods.
Right?
You're gonna screw over your actual homeland, you fucking pricks.
What am I
cannot not. We lived together in union. It was me and you, America, McDonald's. We were unanimous with each other, and you fucked us over. Fuck you, McDonald's.
I mean, this is our fault for trusting a clown.
This is so true. We're the real clowns.
Are you guys like suggesting
is-
that Ronald Reagan and Ronald McDonald are the same person?
I'm not
No,
suggesting.
they're brothers.
Thought
However,
they were the same
that's
person.
why we put these motherfuckers in office, because we like to see our gestures do something with high power. Unfortunately, it fucks us over every single time.
Oh damn!
So
You
yeah,
made Ian
I
hungry. You think bugles
You
are
should go
amazing,
eat.
Velvet?
No,
What the
Do I
fuck
go
is
there?
that noise?
Do I go there?
they used to be good, not anymore.
I
Well, wait, did they hear my McDonald's rant?
Mm-hmm.
No, they heard
yeah,
the
Oh,
end
okay.
of
Veggie
it.
McDonald.
Oh, okay.
We
Well,
had the last
I
part of it.
I do hate McDonald's. I will state that for the actual record.
I'm a sucker for a burger. I really am. I'm a sucker for a burger.
It's a good
God,
thing
want
I
a
got.
burger.
It's a good thing I got buns and rolls. Come over here, big boy.
Oh yes, please, Tricky.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, I just realized
Alright.
that the music is way too loud.
Ads are done. Fire the cannons.
The ads are done, but
Fire
hold
the
on,
cannon.
Saris is still like
Wait, are we firing the cabin?
cooling down.
Firing cannons. I like that.
Is
I
this
fuck with
gonna be
that.
like that
Velvet-
one scene from Mary Poppins?
Velvy
Yeah.
wants a praise before you start. Saris.
If it's redeemed, yeah. Go for it.
Here, I'll do it for you, Velvy. There you go. All right, it's redeemed. Go. That's for Velvet. Do it.
Velvet. Velvet, you're such a good girl. You're an amazing sister and a lovely bunny. All right? No matter the heat over there in England, all right? No matter how hot or cold it gets, you are hot. And I wish that even as a little puddle that I could scoop you up and hug you so tight. All right? I'll lick you up and keep you nice and safe, even in liquid form. 80 fucking degrees. See, this is the advantage of using Fahrenheit. You can just say it's 80 fucking in my room.
Yeah. Also, oh my god, I know that feeling. It was 80 degrees in my freaking hive just like 2 days ago. Like, not kidding, 2 days ago.
Oh my goodness,
Oh my
Fauna.
god.
Happy
It was
birthday.
awful. Oh my god! Fauna! Happy
Man, no-
birthday!
Yeah.
Mama,
Hello.
mama,
Happy
mama,
birth,
mama,
Miss.
mama.
Happy Chris Day.
Huh?
You shot out of
Did
a
you just say
womb.
Chris Day?
Rock and roll.
Yeah, Christmas birthday. Happy Chris Day.
I'm going to kill
Happy birth.
you.
Happy birth.
and
Happy
then
birth.
Kill you again.
Happy birth.
I say
Sorry, everybody.
birthmas.
Saris has been a little slow to start because she's overheating from doing outdoor chores right beforehand. You think I'd learn, but I don't.
You lost blood.
Le-
You've
Learning's
shedded
for
blood.
losers.
I
How dare
only
you.
learn with my collar on.
That's
We
crazy.
can arrange that.
FBI, open up!
Ah!
As-
Rosalia,
as a
stop
joke.
bringing the FBI in here.
That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a
My
joke. That's a
home
joke.
is a tomb for
Or
federal
happy womb
agents.
eviction
word
anniversary.
eviction.
Let's go!
Oh my god, that's perfect.
What the fuck
Can I
am I
just-
reading?
hold on. Like on a very slightly serious note here before we actually start. Can I just say that whenever I open the Twitch homepage, I'm typically very sad.
Oh?
Why are we
Why?
sad?
There's
Why are we
4,500 people watching a girl in a bear onesie eat Domino's pizza. What the fuck is this?
Okay, but
Yeah, what am
but-
I doing wrong?
what that tells me is you're not subscribed to GDQ because Summer Games Done Quick is going on right now, and they're supporting Doctors Without Borders.
There we go.
No.
We should go support GDQ. You
This
know
is
what?
Your-
Fuck it.
is
That's
your
our raid
daily
target. No
timeline
one can
cleanse.
select our raid target now if they're still going after this.
I'll redeem it. I'll redeem it now.
You'll redeem it to remind me. Thank you. Thank you.
But
Actually need
You
to-
know what?
The reason we
learn.
really haven't started yet is because I need to disable all of the ones that interrupt D&D.
And let this remain a lesson in assumption. Do not grow into the immediate cynicism. You may be wrong. It may be a good thing.
Oh yeah. Good on you.
All right, let's see. There we go. Got
Thank
rid
you
of
for
the
telling
really
us that.
annoying sounds and. You know what? I'll still do the
Okay, I'm back.
exercises ones. Those are fine.
Welcome
It's
Welcome back, Jazzy.
Are you guys proud of me? I had a salad today. Now
I
I'm gonna
am
have
I'm
proud
very
of
tomatoes.
proud of you.
I am proud of
Mhm.
you.
You know what's sad is that, like, what am I doing with my life? I want to be in a onesie eating pizza,
You could do that though.
but I'm not pretty. I'm not a pretty girl.
It
so,
doesn't matter.
Who says
And also,
that?
you are pretty. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Who says
Nuh-uh.
that? Who says you're not pretty?
me.
Get in a onesie and eat some Dominoes and let people tell you're pretty.
Yeah, whoever said you're not pretty, I'm gonna go beat the shit
How
out
do
of
I
them.
like the whip thus far? I love it, Rosalia. It is
Huh?
amazing. Rosalia is gifting me a commission.
Oh, a work in
and-
progress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also
No,
felt
okay,
like, huh?
alright, okay.
Are you getting a
okay, just because
bedazzled
I am one
whip?
fucking horny motherfucker does not mean every time I say whip, it means, that kind of whip.
That's a
I
good reminder to
never
go check out your throne
assumed.
though.
Mhm.
Oh yes, that's right.
Yeah,
Guys,
yeah.
check out our throne. Check out all
Check
the lovely
out-
things you can help support our beautiful and incredible streamer here. Please
Why are
check
you
out the
guys
throne.
like
Get us
this?
something.
Yeah.
Get us something nice.
Also,
But I
Jazzy
never
Tricky, it's
assumed.
time.
Oh, it's time. Okay.
What?
Mhm.
What? No.
I
Wait,
can't
what did I
believe
do?
it.
Hold on,
It's
we are
already
not even
time.
on the screen where I'm actually
That
like...
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. It's time.
I'm
Too
f-
late.
And serious, you gotta add the thing? Yes, I do. Oh my god!
It's time.
It's too much! Why?
The fuck do you mean is too much? It's been a month. I'll survive.
You guys are way too
Who
nice
will
to me.
survive?
Let
Oh,
us
that's the
give
wrong
you
Not
phone.
nice enough.
I almost
Let us
sent the
give
wrong
you-
one.
Mama.
Oh my goodness.
We love you. We love you, Saris.
Tricky,
Love you,
thank you
Sazax.
for the 5 gifted subs. Jesse! 18 months! Oh my goodness. Oh,
That's
just
2
more
babies.
reminders of how long I've been doing this.
I know,
Okay.
right?
Make me
Even
cry
like-
happy tears? It is gonna make me cry happy tears because I love doing this with you guys.
Just make sure you
and
drink
I'm
water.
gonna have
because...
to find a way to make sure that this still keeps happening in the future.
Yeah, you do.
Just never end the
Holy
campaign until
shit,
we're in our
Saris.
80s.
Oh, it's not
I
the
think-
not the campaign. I don't know who was around for.
Me. I was there.
Yeah,
But like, congratulations, girl. I'm really proud of you.
thank you, Aya.
I'm super, super, super proud of your work. I know you probably still haven't decided on what you're going to do yet.
No,
right?
we did actually.
Are you going to take it?
Yeah.
Yay! That's
Yep.
exciting.
Wait, job? Job?
Huh?
Yep, Sarah's got a job.
Job!
Yippee!
Yay!
I'm
Like
so-
I the information I gave to everybody else, I have a job down in New York City now.
Oh.
I
Hey!
give them my official response on Monday, and then we see what happens from
That's
there.
I'm
When do
so
you
excited
start?
for you.
Oh, I have no idea because like job,
Jib.
Just-
Job.
just starba, just starba.
Job.
Johnny,
Starba.
you've gifted 23 to the channel. How am I supposed to respond to this? All right,
Saying
girl.
thank you.
We are scheduling you to come up and visit. All right, we're doing that.
Hell
Uh,
yeah. My little sister
I will
lives up there,
message
so-
you in the next coming days while I'm visiting family at home. She's got to uproot her life and move to New York City. Yes, I gotta
Oh
move
my
to
god,
the Big Apple.
Apple. Oh
I
god,
gotta take a
fucking.
bite out of the Big Apple.
I can't
You
believe I
did
have to
a
go back to
5
that place.
to 11 p.m. shift on the day before my birthday. Smelly. Yes, jobs are smelly, but we need them.
Jobs are smelling, unfortunately. We
Yes,
need them.
Rosalia. What's up?
Well, while Rosalia does that, I actually have some pretty cool news for everyone. If I'm allowed to
Ooh.
share it.
Yeah,
Of course.
I am gonna be a homeowner in 2 months. I got my own
Hell
house.
yeah!
Congrats!
Fucking go.
So I've got my own little units. Yep, thank you very much. Yippee. So, 2025. Yeah, new house unlocked. Item acquired. Home base achieved. Home
Many.
base started.
I'm so proud of you. My turn.
Yes, everybody's got news, right?
I announced this earlier, but I'm fucking proud of myself.
As you should be.
I have been in the process of kind of working through everything about college and shit, to become a teacher, and I was just accepted to my college. Like
Hell
last
yeah!
Thursday.
That's
Let's
amazing.
No,
go,
this
fuck
Thursday, like a couple
yeah.
days ago.
Yeah, the 2025. It's
Yeah.
working for people. It's
I
big
have
things.
to
man.
move 4 hours north. I'm gonna be in Denver. Kill
Oof.
me.
Lol.
Do you want to go to Denver willingly? Is that what you want to do?
No, it's
I
not
mean-
willingly, I promise you.
I mean, yeah, so if Cedric's just going to NYC, Jesus Christ.
All
That's
of us are
definitely
moving
not
to the big
willing.
cities.
Dog. I've been there once. It's
Oh, I'm
Sounds like I
very
should
proud
throw
of
a beach
myself.
party. Jazzy! Girl, you are
But I
getting
have to stim
go.
somehow.
you are getting so many uppies. Like the next time you're
Yay!
here.
I love uppies.
I'm just gonna pick you up and spin you around until we fall down. Hopefully on one of the couches.
Lamau.
No,
I'm here
no.
for it.
But yeah, no, that's my big announcement is that I also have to move in. Oh shit, might be more like less than a month. Uh-oh.
Yikes.
I gotta figure that out.
Lol.
But
Well,
I'm
It happens all at
danger.
once. Life
It-
happens all
everyth-
at once.
it really does just happen all at once.
Life comes in ebbs and flows, you know. It's very feast or famine, you know, drought or flood. Things
Very much
things
so.
come very quickly sometimes. So,
Mhm.
all right.
Sarah, begin.
Everybody ready?
Let's do it. Let's have
Hell
some
yeah.
I
fun.
think so.
All right. Who's doing the stream? Who's doing the streaming? Jazzy's
Oh,
doing the
no, no,
streaming.
no, no. I'm eating Mike and eggs right now, so.
Let's see. We're gonna hide that.
Why are you eating Mike and Ike? What the fuck do they do to you?
Be delicious.
They made really good candy, and like, I think it's part of their bodies or something. Like that, like their
Oh god, we gotta go save the Candy Kingdom.
Exactly. We gotta go save the Candy Kingdom as
Okay.
Finn and Jake,
Exactly.
and go on adventure time.
Come on, grab your friends.
Go to very distant lands.
All
Jake
right.
the dog and Finn the human.
Let's
Come
see.
on,
Let's
everyone,
switch over
it's
from
adventure
our.
time.
Let's see. Can I put these tabs on this tab? Come on. Let's move all our tabs around so that they're much better organized. There we go. There we go. All right. Stop our lo-fi here. And we'll play our explorations. Okay. Is that going to get loud? It's probably going to get loud. We'll see. Oh my god, wait, I totally forgot about the chain. The train. Personal best, damn. Thank you,
Wait.
Robin.
That was the personal best?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Oh, I
we
thought
gotta
that
fix
you were
that.
putting a collar on the cat, and that was a bell.
No, it's like a medal apparently. I thought it was a collar for a second
Oh.
too, and it was like, huh.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh wait, oh that's just the emote. It's personal. I thought you were saying that was the
Yeah.
personal best train, like hype train you've gotten.
No,
No.
I think. Oh god, what? You guys edged me on 6 at one point. I was at 5. We got edged on 6.
Damn.
Huh?
We're gonna get to 10.
Next time.
All right. Next
Excuse
time.
me, when? What? No.
You don't get a
Just give it
say in
time.
this.
Tricky, I swear to
Well,
God, if
you
you
get a
spend
bit
all
of
your
a
personal
say.
money to get me to 10, I'm gonna hunt you down and throw money at you, alright?
Good luck.
I will do it.
All
Alright.
right.
But, in the meantime, our recap for D&D. going to bed? Good night, Fauna. When last we
Ow.
left our players, they finished their fight with a band of chaotic, almost corrupted harpies that had the strange ability to be split and be birthed anew from the remnants of specific old ones. The party was, I wouldn't say a little overwhelmed, but I gave it my all. Keeping the party tied down, with only a sole person going down to investigate a particular harpy that had broken into their hull and apparently stolen something very precious to Vanessa. Though she didn't decline to say exactly what it was, it's apparent that she needs it badly. And just so happens that the harpy thief was headed directly to where they were going, the elemental plane of air. The party was welcomed in the Milagro, breaking through the barrier between the astral sea and the elemental plane of air. The east wind ushering them in, welcoming them to the plane, with a very slightly bitter tone underneath it. Upon entering the elemental plane of air, the party was privy to seeing a realm lacking in land. No top, no bottom, nothing but endless skies and clouds, and able to see dragons flying through. A majestic sight at the sunrise on the elemental plane of air. But they were able to kind of steer themselves in the proper direction due to a harpy that they had captured in their last encounter. I forget, did you all name the harpy?
Yes, it was.
We did actually name Euros.
Euros, yeah. East Wind.
Yes! Yes. Oh, that's right, you guys named her after the east wind that welcomed you in.
Yeah.
I almost forgot about that. So yes. She was able to guide you into the elemental plane of air and towards the nest that she originated from. Despite being born literally in the last couple of minutes, she has this innate sense of home, as many animals do from birth.
Sorry.
No worries. Armor proficiency. Sudden armor proficiency. That's what I'm going to call it when I put on my armor after it's been stripped.
The harpy now has a heavy armor proficiency.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's go.
For sure.
If I have anything to say about it.
As they were being brought in to the elemental plane of air and traveling along, they came across their first bit of land, these floating islands in the elemental plane of air. But this was not a warm sight. This was one where they saw some sudden devastation of the plane. A massive island that was clearly a thriving town, bordering on small city, absolutely cleft open, scoured and cleaved by a mysterious force, leaving a massive hole in it and rendering it unfit for habitation. A small island off to the side was, on a small island off to the side, lays a tavern, the Griffin Roost. Oh, thank you for the dumb cat box, although I don't know why it hasn't gone on yet. We'll see if it catches up. Inside, they met 3 Aarakocra of varying different personalities, trying to come to terms with the cultural differences of the people of this plane, learning that there's some tension with the sky giants, and that whatever happened here happened a couple, what did I say, a year ago?
Yeah, it was 1 year ago.
A year ago, and it was all blamed on this fledgling bird. Deemed unlucky.
Utalehi.
Utalehi.
I've known Utalehi all for a day, and if anything ever happens to him, I'm gonna kill everyone in this room and then myself.
That's right. We
Relatable.
have Udalehi, the bad omen, the unlucky kid. We have Digalo Gisigi, or just Digalo, the farmer. And what was our last one there?
I have them written down somewhere.
Jeez. I love the fact that I came up with all of these names and then I totally forgot.
It was Diolo, Gisi, Yulehi, and Didon Elvery or Didon.
Oh, that's right, Didon. Let's see, where's that
Kind
word?
of done.
Oh, that's right.
Didon
Didon Elvi.
Elvy? Yeah, Didon Elvy.
Didon Elvi. Meaning home or host. All right. I believe when last we left, you guys had arranged to stay the night, so to speak. Your journey
Yep,
had
we
taken
were
you here
gonna.
until the evening. They had offered you a meal and a home.
Yep. Food and then rest.
Mm-hmm. Totally waiting for the Jonathan gets
Okay.
jealous of the bird.
Hold on, I gotta do
Attention.
something about the music here.
E.
Oh, I cannot wait
I
for
was
the
gonna say
jealous
the music was
lovers.
disproportionately loud in my headphones compared to you guys, so I could barely hear you.
Damn.
I cannot wait until I see our boy, our Jonathan.
Rune Myotis, welcome, welcome! Hello, Raiders! We had just finished our recap. Welcome in to Lost in Limbo. I am your host, Xeris, and I am also bleh. I forgot to put on my box. Welcome! The fuck you mean I can't use that?
Not loud.
Oh, thank you for giving the shout out, Aya. Thank you so much. Welcome,
Woohoo.
guys. They were last seen playing Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. I have never heard of that game, but it sounds so epic.
Trans rights.
Trans
Wait,
rights, indeed.
Oh, that's a new game made by a small indie team.
Ooh.
It's kind of like it's people who like Skyrim trying to make a new like first-person Western RPG. It's pretty good.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
All right. Cool. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Fortress, Cumulocirrus. Cloud names. We love
Let's
cloud
fucking
names.
cloud mention.
Yo, we're even on the elemental plane of air. This is too perfect.
Cloud mention.
Loving the dark fantasy game vibe the game is giving. Nice. I might have to check it out.
Yep.
I've not played any of the Elder Scrolls games because of their popularity, but I might try that. Always willing to give
Wow.
some indies some attention.
Fucking hipster.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I was the
I
same
think I
way
told
growing
some
up.
people before. I will play an Elder Scrolls game if we get to like 1,000 followers. So
Nah, don't worry about it.
you
Not
want
worth
that?
it.
Make it happen.
Play this
Imagine.
game instead. Play this
Sarah's
game
just gonna
instead.
reach 1,000 subscribers. Knowing
Excuse
her,
me,
because she's
ma'am. I am more than willing to just get 1,000 followers, not 1,000 subscribers.
Nah,
no,
1,000
that's what I meant.
subscribers.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I was looking at
Nah.
YouTube for a second. And I saw subscribers. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah.
Nah.
Correlation.
No worries. But
No
yes.
causation. Ba-ba-da-bum.
All right. Our party. Is there anything that you wish to discuss with your lovely Aarakocra guests about before the sun sets?
I suppose.
Oh, actually, Jonathan is going to sort of walk over to Edon. I'm sorry, yeah, Didon, not
Yep.
Edon.
Didon.
And you said you had trouble with cloud giants. What do you mean by trouble?
It is thought that the cloud giants are the ones who ushered in the strange wind, the foreign wind that destroyed our island. They are seen as, I believe I mentioned the word And he tries to come up with it for a second before defaulting back to his own language. Adalanhu Heski. Adalanhu Heski.
Eski.
He thinks on it for a
Do we?
moment more, kind of his head twitching in that bird way, as if he's like looking at something shiny in his own thoughts.
May I guess the word? Like
I mean,
ruin bringers?
oh, are you saying this in character?
Yeah, in character. Ruin bringers,
Close.
calamities.
Betrayers of the plane, I believe is the word in your language.
I see.
Betrayers. Why do you think they're the ones who brought this east wind?
Ill-contented with their declining status in the plane. Birds now roam free and populate much of the plain. Many see us as pests. They are, as the last traveler that passed through here would say, big for their britches.
I see. Well, I'm sorry. So sorry about that. Is there anything we can do?
The people of our town have already resettled, but we are unwilling to leave. This tavern is all we had, and someone must watch over Udalehi, lest he be cast out like a fledgling, unable to fly from the nest.
Do you believe his birth was the true cause of the disaster?
Oh my
Or was
god,
it
fucking Spotify, eat a dick!
Oh,
I have
yep.
ad block! What the fuck is going on here?
Do you not have Spotify
Jesus.
Prime?
No, I refuse to pay for Spotify when
Valid.
they will not pay artists.
That's so true.
Hey, guess what we forgot to do?
What?
Our character
Introductions.
intros.
Oh shit, you're right.
Perfect time.
Also, why is headpads not working? Mix it up, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
No, it's not.
No, alright,
You-
we're gonna restart mix up, and while we do that, everybody can do their character intros.
How do you want us to do it?
Let's go right to left this time. Let's read it like a manga.
You motherfucker. Alright, fair. Speaking of which, I'm the first one. Hi, everybody. It's me, your boy, your B, Tricky B. I will be playing our Oath of Glory. Hopefully, it's back. Paladin Strise. He had lost his oath when they were in Avernus, or what was it, Phlegethos?
Phlegethos. Yep.
Those balls got him. Anyways, yeah, and he's our funny little Azamar boy. You're next. Speaking of boys,
Ooh,
Well,
boys.
g'day, people. How you doing? My name's Tilly, and I'll be playing Jonathan Kane, the swashbuckling suave disaster that is all bards and rogues, except this one is a Barganda rogue. So we're gonna have some hella fun this time. And now, passing it on to you, Jazzy.
I think you're muted, Jazzy.
silly
No, don't-
goose.
Oh, god damn it.
No,
Oh,
man.
hi,
There she is.
everybody. It's Jazzy, Miss Jazz Fingers. I am going to be playing Kokuyo Seki tonight, or Kuyo for short. She is our Goliath Way of the Shadow monk. And currently, I believe we left her off learning how to prepare dinner for Arakakra in their kitchen.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Next.
see. General Kenobi, hello there. Sorry.
What the
I had
fuck?
to. What? Shut the fuck up, Trekkie. Hi, everyone. My name is Ayame. Today I'm playing our lovely samurai high elf fighter, it's me, Loki. I'm gonna definitely be 1v1ing a sky giant here in the next couple sessions. I'm just calling it right now. It is going to happen, and it's going to be fun.
You have fun with the Sky
Because-
Giant. I call dibs on the Bahir.
Okay, you can 1v1 the Bahir. I'm gonna
Fuck
be
yes.
I'm gonna be busy cutting off a giant's head. So
What's on the
Why not?
menu? Well, we will get to that,
Me.
but I think we cut off our conversation.
About to say, why not sit on the giant's head? But here we go.
Because Saris currently has the brain of a bird right now. Jonathan, you were the one talking with Didon?
No,
I was, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh
it
yeah,
was
but
Johnny.
you chimed in too, Locky.
Yes. Sorry, I had a bird brain moment in a sec as well.
That's okay.
I thought you were talking about Strize, and I was like, wait, hold on, Strize is talking with Udalehi. Wait, hold on.
There's too many people with bird brains and too many people with the wings. What the fuck is going on?
I was gonna say a lot of you have wings, and some of you can fly without wings.
And
I
some of us are
can't.
bird brained.
Lucky's player is bird brained right now.
Which
Continue the
Starbelly
conversation, please.
Which Starbelly Sneech are you?
Lucky, make a wisdom saving throw. All the pretty birds. All the pretty bird women.
That's later.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was about to say, there's
okay.
harpies.
Okay.
There's harpies.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what's going on. But yeah, Jonathan is basically goes up to what's his name? What was his name? Didon. Thank you.
Didon.
God, I love notes. So you think the giants are the ones that caused all this? From
My-
just declining social stature, from just lack of popularity? I'm
My
so
people
sorry.
believe so. The giants have largely had reign over the plane of air for a long time. They consider themselves nobles, their heads in the cloud. They
I see what you
tower
mean.
over us, quite literally.
No one deserves to be looked down on. He says as he sort of like steps away a little bit anxious and a little bit twiddling with his fingers, trying to keep himself a little busy. No one. Thank you for giving us a place to stay.
You are most welcome. I know it is good for Urlehi and Digalo. It makes them feel more normal, like this is a tavern again. I would be lying if I did not say it did not warm my heart like a summer breeze as well.
So sorry, what was that other name again? It was Didon, Udalehi, and
Digalo.
Igalo. Thank you.
Digalo.
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 Digalot, gotcha.
Yep.
Dig a lot.
Figaro.
Actually, that is kind of onomatopoeia, considering that his name translates to, like, farmer or earthen worker.
Cool. So he's Digalot. Gotcha.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
We're now playing Doug. It's great.
Dig Dug.
Wonderful.
Dig Dug, thank you.
Speaking of Digalo, he is in the kitchen with Kuyo.
Yeah, I'm really warming up to the flying fish ceviche and finishing off with a berry tart. So we are heavy knife skills up in this bitch right now.
Do you suggest or ask that of Digalo?
Oh yeah. Digalo. I am interested. What do you usually eat here?
Well, Didon said we would be more than happy to use some of our stores of mutton with you to celebrate. Normally, we content ourselves on much seeds, grain, and berries.
Well, much can be made with seeds, berries, but mutton works too. and I'll get to kind of getting familiar with the kitchen and start working with that. Probably going to stew that down quite a bit so it's a little more tender.
As you start to cook, like, Digalo does go through, like, just he sees you work, and he sees, like, the care and energy you're putting into it, and he's like, I don't want, obviously, you know what you're doing, but, just as a note for us Aerokakra, he kind of, like, opens his beak and, like, paws at it with the tip of his wing. No teeth. So meat, definitely tender is better. Um, unless you would rather us rib it apart, but most guests don't appreciate that kind of dinner side manners.
Oh, um, we call that dinner entertainment. But small cubes, yes.
Yes.
So these cloud giants that Didan is so unhappy with. Can you tell me about them? Any distinguishing features? And I have a chef's knife in my hand, and I'll kind of gesture to where the clans typically like mark tattoos of like honorifics or hierarchy.
Digalo thinks for a second. I've not seen them myself, personally, but the rumors say that they have silver markings on them. Some sort of wind pattern. It's unlike most that we see. Most most patterns and honors to the wind are smooth, circular, showing us how wind brings life and constant motion. Less so the turbulence of life.
Well, people see different things in nature in the sky. I'm gonna kind of like shrug that off, but I'm gonna be thinking in the back burner very hard about any clans that I might know of that bear those kinds of markings.
Do you want to make a check for me?
I 100%. Thank you so much for asking. History?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. 3.
Jazzy's starting off strong today.
I mean,
Dog.
that's par for the course, fam. You know that.
I know. Look, you gotta put some dice in dice jail. That's why you have it.
I'm starting out with 7 d20s. I'll let you guys know how many I have at the end of the night.
You need like a full
-5.
what is it? Like a what is it called? A tub magazine or something like that
Yeah.
of D20s.
This happened to me when I was doing a one shot for Tilly's group. Betrayal from multiple people offered me their d20s. They're precious sparkly d20s. Nope, couldn't roll above a 10.
Damn.
Jesus. Hi, Sato.
Hey Sato.
Come on.
With that, you try to think of any clans that might come to mind, and you can't really place any of them like that. If this is a clan that's established here, it's probably a pretty recent one, in terms of the power structure. Possibly
Mm.
a new one that's split off, but can't tell really much at all.
And you haven't seen them, have you?
No, no. No, while everyone here blames everyone here would like to blame the cloud giants. Everyone in the town blamed Udalehi instead, saying that he was a bad omen. But those of us who have had unpleasant experiences with the cloud giants believe that they had something to do with the curse upon the boy.
Well, these two stories can be true together. Mm, in my experience, in my expertise, people People don't come up with stories out of the blue. Sometimes ideas are suggested to them and circumstances stitch them together. I say as I'm like clanging pots and like just kind of calm demeanor but frantic pace through the kitchen. It helps that I can reach across pretty much the entire like double counter over here.
I was gonna say, while you can just reach across, you see the fact that Digolo definitely kind of like flits. He does that bird hop in two different parts.
Precious. My heart.
Your assessment, I find it valid. Just in my experience, people tend to pull from their fears, from former folklore, from things that get passed down to make rationale of things they don't understand.
Exactly. Fear is taught.
I wish it had not been taught involving Udalehi. The boy doesn't deserve that name.
It is unfortunate, but we all have circumstances that are unfortunate. It's important to move through them. It's character building.
Said like a rider of the wind, moving through,
Oh,
changing.
I don't know so much about riding wind. I will caution you though. You know our actual wind riders are likely going to want to meet these cloud giants on your behalf. So, if you could find any other information for us, that would help.
That would be more Didon's territory. The old man is steeped in folklore, would know much more about even where to start looking for them than I would. I'm just a simple
Fair enough.
farmer.
Ah, farmers are never simple. Would you consider your work simple?
I would consider it necessary but unusual for the plane. Sometimes strikes me funny how we revel in the open skies and clouds, and yet we need these little patches of earth. We need the water that comes from the sky and the fire that heats our homes. I don't know, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Just some people take unfounded pride in a singular aspect.
Yes, it is this way with many things, not just elements of nature. And I think Kuya will probably vamp with Digolo a little bit, since it seems like he's probably not more forthcoming with any more information.
Yeah, he's very happy to help back and forth. You can see that they have a pretty decent grain storage. They've obviously been keeping themselves going. One of the things that he loves the most is introducing you to several of the berries. He does actually ask you, instead of you asking him a question, he asks, I mean this is no offense, Miss Kuyo, but you are a cloud giant, are you not?
No, no. Diran, I assume, saw the well, I can show you. I am gonna focus a little bit, and the tattoos, the arcane tattoos that have been pressed into my eyelids, along the edges of my ears and my tongue start to glow this bright blue. And then I kind of release the focus and let them fade. Um, Employed. I am Goliath, of the earth, of mountains. I am was employed by a clan of cloud giants. Hence the markings. They helped me with my job, and they marked me as an affiliate. But no, I am not.
You say formally. Would your employers
I
not be happy to see you back?
well, I'm unless a lot has changed. I don't believe my employers are here in the plane of air. No, they would not be happy to
Sounds
see
like
me
you have a
back.
complicated past as well, Miss Kuya.
It is simple. I fucked up my job and was fired. Not complicated.
God damn it, Spotify!
Mm,
I don't understand. I've got like 3 ad blockers now. Oh, these used to
I
be
don't
so
think
simple.
I don't think any of them would really fix Spotify, considering how they
All right, fuck
actually
it.
like
We're gonna be
function.
looking for a D&D list
Yeah,
on YouTube then. Fuck.
yeah. With the way that Spotify like functions, like just as code or
It
whatnot,
had
even
canceled
on
it out before, and I never had to worry about it
really.
until like the most recent update. So I'm so sorry, everyone.
Lol.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Digolo definitely vibes with you. Let's see. Here we go. That should work. Okay. All right. Strice.
Yeah,
So you're the closest to Udalehi. He's
we're
kind of like,
setting up the table.
yeah. He's setting up the table, kind of like eyeing you from across the table, and you kind of catch him like looking at your wings. He's like peering up, and like whenever you look back towards him, like he looks back down to the table.
Strides will breathe in and say, "So, Udalehi, I believe it was Didon. Did they? I think they might have mentioned you like to sometimes, or actually, no, hold on, Strides will say, because it wasn't Didon, it was actually Udalehi themselves that mentioned it. My bad. Anyways, Udalehi, I believe you mentioned that you sometimes like to explore the old city. You make little totems, right?
Oh, yes. Yes. I I try to I try to keep our culture alive. Keep the people in our hearts. It's it's the least I can do, given my namesake.
And adventure around for little odd trinkets, right?
Yes, it is rewarding on its own.
Yeah, it's that adventurous heart. Uh,
I get more
just be
XP.
careful, all right?
Oh, I am. I am. I make sure to hide every time I see the harpies come through.
Yeah, his face gets a little like serious and worried at that, but kind of like moves back to, you know, the sort of, I guess, adventurer smile, stock adventurer smile. Um, well, the fact that you're still kicking, still moving around, that's good. You clearly are talented and skilled in that case.
Luckily, the harpies aren't after us for food. If they were really hungry, I'm sure they'd sniff me out in no time. Um, but I'm a small bird. I can fit in some tight spaces.
Yeah, L- luckily indeed. Ha- did you have any good finds?
Oh yes, yes. The town was known for its silversmithing before it was destroyed. So many lovely, shiny little objects. Each one tells a story. So many carvings and engravings. Sometimes I even get to know who the people were.
Oh yeah. I imagine, yeah, diaries and whatnot. That's good. That's good. Uh,
Sweetie, thank you for the sub.
yippee!
No.
It's a little saddened sometimes, but an adventure. One of these days, when I'm bigger, I want to fly to the next island. But Didon says that they won't welcome me here. There.
I I never met Era Cockras really, or knew too much of the culture. I don't know how pressing and important such things as names are for you all.
Oh,
Back in back in the material world, in all honesty, someone with a situation similar to yours might go to the next town and simply tell everyone a different name, and that may one day become their name, leave it their past behind them. Though, of course, sometimes people don't want to give up their names no matter what it means to them. So,
hmm. in in Arakocra culture, names are sacred, but we all have many names. I used to have a name before Udalehi, but so many know of the rumor of the curse that my name has Udaledi has consumed them. But we all have many names. And while you are all known as
I have it
Nidudo
too. Hold on.
Havna now,
Yeah, Didudo.
you can earn your names amongst the tribes. If there was ever an island so far off, past the sunset that I could fly to, I would no longer need the name Udalehi. It would leave me behind.
You can never outrun your past. Suddenly, Lockie kind of speaks up. She's been listening to the conversation a bit. She's leaning against a wall. Something that you must know, little bird, is you can't always outrun the past. Sometimes you need to accept what has happened and grow from it instead of running from it.
I. mm,
I appreciate the sentiments there, Lucky. If I were to say anything about it, it would just simply be, well, Unalehi here didn't get to, I guess, choose this befellment, but rather, I asked just this of, you have an adventurous spirit. I can see that in you, Unalehi. And it seems you also have a good heart. Maybe one day, on your adventures, that name won't bring about emotions of fear, but emotions of inspiration in people.
Oh. Hmm.
You have an adventurous heart. You say you want to go off. You should, of course, listen to Didon and listen to yourself as well. There's a balance to be had there. But if you feel that you have the strength in you to go out, then I'd say do it. And if your name precedes you, it'd be a great way to teach everyone you meet that they were mistaken.
I want to show them. I want a new name. But the miss is right. I don't think I can outfly it. But I hope to find it someday.
As long as you realize that there's a lot to be learned from your name and you learn from it. I'm not really coming up with the right words here, but Strides brings up a good point. You can always change the meaning of a name,
Mm. It
or
maybe
you
is.
not.
can strive for a new name.
It is difficult when your name means bad omen or misfortune.
Indeed.
Correct.
The sentiment I think, Lucky here means is that the literal meaning won't change, but when people would hear it, their feelings will change.
Hmm.
What?
Thank you, Strides. I'm not really good at giving an idea of this.
It kind of.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, go ahead.
I have a perfect analogy.
Hmm.
A friend of mine, some people called them Stoneheart. Now, when people, Ulehi, what do you think of when you hear that somebody is named Stoneheart?
Stoneheart?
Stoneheart.
It
Yes,
sounds. It sounds like a strong name. It sounds one who has
indeed.
braced for sadness and difficulty. One who may be a pillar of the community.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Though oftentimes, where I came from, most folk viewed that as they were cold and unmoving and unemotional.
Hmm.
And while they were indeed all the things you spoke of, they were actually more of an open person. They just didn't emote themselves. And as like he said, as Strice says that he moves his arms and his wings kind of twitch with the movement as well of his arms. Or he moved his arms like up and open a little bit. So indeed, they were a strong person, but it's not that they were
Hmm.
it's not that they were lacking in emotion, but rather didn't express it too often or well, but they felt it. And so it's things like that. Your name can bring people to feel different than its literal meaning.
Hmm.
Indeed. I think that's kind of what we're getting at here, Udalehi.
You
As
do
long
have
as you do
such
not.
interesting ideas. I wish I could meet more strangers like you.
Just be careful with strangers.
Not all of them are as weird as Strides.
Yeah, don't learn from me. I used to think that a stranger was just a friend you didn't made yet, but yeah.
Would you believe me if I said that I used to think the same way?
I would not at all in the slightest, Lucky. Like, what the hell?
Because I didn't.
Oh.
That was more so Rose than anything else.
uh, I
Regardless,
think.
Udalehi, there are ways of changing your name, of changing your fate. But as long as you acknowledge the past, as long as you learn from it and grow from it, then nothing is impossible.
Hmm. Well,
Just be careful adventuring in the city is all.
Yeah, cities are a bit loud. Very loud.
Oh no, I meant that one. I point behind you, Locky, where the ruined city is.
Oh, yes, that one. I was more so thinking of like material realm cities. They're very loud, aren't they? Or am I just. Is that my country girl coming
Cities are
out?
loud everywhere, silly.
Yeah, they are. No, cities are kind of loud, but I like them. They're full of people.
People.
You have not been to an Aarakocra city. There are many chirps, so much beating of wings, and all that sound carries. It's one of the ways that we have such an easy time finding each other.
Mm.
I'll keep that in mind.
Udalehi finishes putting down the last setting for the table. He looks once again at you, Strize.
Uh, oh yeah, he was just about to say it. If you have any questions for us, feel free to ask, of course, Udalehi.
Well, I wanted to, would, would, would you race me outside? It's gonna be a little bit since Digolo is done with dinner anyways.
The second that his sentences, I can't even finish my sentence. I'm too excited. The second that he finishes his sentence, Strides stands up relatively quickly. A race. I love the idea, and I know just the person who could also be there with us.
+1 jealousy.
Jonathan.
Oh, yep, yes. Oh, Strides, Udalehi. He comes over as he just like pats a hand around each of their shoulders. How can I help you?
Ulay wanted a race.
I tap him. I give him both a hit on the back of the head. Tag, you're it. I cast fly and leave.
You. Let's go get him.
He kind of like whistles and chirps and like immediately breaks for the door.
You get your ass out there. Move your goddamn character. Don't get out there. I swear to God.
Oh, sorry about that. Give me a second.
You're good.
Where am I? Here am I. Where? There am I. Where? Help! Help! I'm struggling. Thank you.
Oh my
Help!
goodness. Baroque. Jonathan is jealous of the attention that Strides is giving Udalehi. Woke. Jonathan and Strides simply just adopt Udalehi. I got two dads.
As you like make your way out, because you guys had to run down the stairs, Udalehi just simply glides, and pecks Jonathan on his feather cap enough so that he'll feel it, and then takes a sudden dive off to the right.
Seems like
no.
you're
Cleaning
in,
myself.
Jonathan.
Catch me, no wings.
Oh, them's fighting words. Them's
Come
fighting words.
on. Get one of us now.
Alright. So just because, let's have some fun and let's see how we can do. Oh, honeys. Oh, honeys. Oh, honeys. Oh, you've got nothing against 120 feet of movement.
Yeah, I know.
Laughs in monk.
Fucking bonus
Immediately
action dash ass.
Yeah, say what you will. Bonus action dash for free. Jonathan's going to just basically fly straight over to Strize, tag him, and then use the remaining movement to get to around here. And yep, action and dash, go straight back away.
Damn it! I'm coming for you, Leahy. We can
He
just say
kind of
that
like dives underneath the island.
I'd say we keep doing this for a little bit. This is fun.
Oh yeah, and all the while,
fucking-
Euros is actually sitting on the prow of the ship, kind of like softly cooing to herself jealously.
Oh, fucking hell! How dare! I wanted to include those, but I can't.
Lucky kind of leans up against like the desk, as you know. Probably they fly by a couple windows eventually.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Didon is
Loud
kinda-
breathes as a bard.
is kind of like covering his face with his wing. Like he looked like he wanted to shout after Udale. He's saying like, don't run in the tavern, you'll scratch the wood." But he knows it's useless.
Not only that, but he would have to yell at strides too.
Children. Although
It's
I
always
should
good
not-
for children to enjoy life, don't you think?
It is the advantage of youth. It is something to be enjoyed while it is still had.
Indeed. I know much too about that. About losing that youth a bit too young.
You, young lady, are too old for that body of yours.
One of the advantages of being nigh immortal. I've been alive for around 300 or so years. And I grew up a bit too young for my liking. So seeing those three act this way, enjoying life as they should, especially the young bird, it brings warmth to my chest.
Good. It brings warmth to your chest and a sunrise to my eyes. And that is all we can hope to see every day, is the next sunrise. But still, it is an unfortunate burden or a curse that too many children grow up too fast in this world. I
Indeed.
pray that your soul finds its way back to your youth.
I hope so as well. But for now, I think we can just let the young ones enjoy the youth a bit longer. Don't want to take it all from them.
True. Very true. Ah. Come. Let me relax these tired, hollow bones of mine. And rest. Dinner should be ready shortly. The young ones will wear themselves out.
Indeed. But I did have a question, Didon.
Ask away.
These storm giants, where can we find them?
They exist in clouds far above ours. The plane of air has difficult topography. We live in the lower stratus. Life is good here. The air is warm, it is kind, it lets life flourish. Many of the cloud giants reside up in the Cirrus lair. It is cold and harsh. Air too thin for many of us to breathe. But where exactly, I could not say.
Hmm.
Unfortunately,
Better
these
than
days,
anything.
knowledge is at a premium.
Indeed. Well, that's a start at least. I guess I do have another query. If we were to figure out if or how the storm giants did what they did to this place, would killing the one responsible undo it?
Frankly,
Is there
child, I
something of
have
myth?
no clue. It would depend on the means. Many of us do not even understand the foreign wind. It is a mystery to us. All we know is we dare not go out at night for when it blows. It changes things. It's destructive.
I see. Well, it's a start at least.
But I can say this. Maybe it is useless, as folklore can be disregarded, but as there's a saying, all winds must blow from somewhere.
Very true. And quite honestly, I have found folklore to be far more reliable than baseless rumors. Because folklore, it's all based on something.
Echoes and exaggerations of the past, but the fragments are there. So,
And those hold far more meaning than false and baseless rumors.
I've never been one for the tall tales of the modern youth. But many have told me rumors grow into folklore. So we shall just have to see.
Indeed. She kind of notices like an unlit candle, and with like a snap of her fingers, she kind of summons a flame and lights the candle. And then, kind of blows it out, or blows out the flame on her fingers.
His eyes kind of widen for just a moment. Ah, child of the warm wind.
Truthfully, I am a child of fire itself. Or at least an adoptive daughter of it.
We can be children of many things, young woman. Your parentage now may be of fire, but you belong to many worlds. While you have no name here, other than Nidu, that is only because of the name that you hold with regard to us. You know your truth. You know to whom you belong.
Correct. Very correct. Names are certainly an interesting thing, that's for certain.
Udalehi thinks of names often. I heard him speaking with you. The one thing he forgot to mention is that names are not something we give ourselves. Titles we give ourselves. Titles are arrogant things. Things of honor and prestige. Nothing but puffed up chests. Names are gifts given to those around us. Or curses, in Udalehi's case. But still, they are things given to us. You need not accept them unless they fit who you are.
Does Udalehi believe his name fits him?
If you and your party hang around for long enough, you will unfortunately see that he does, and not without reason, too. He may not be
see.
responsible for what happened, but the boy is a handful.
Many can be a handful. It's just a
True.
shame that they are considered a burden. Or considered something to be shunned rather than loved.
Such is the way that many birds live. Many birds, if their fledglings are not able to fly when the parents are ready, are simply kicked from the nest and let to fall. Other birds are wary of invasive or predatory nesters. children may be a gift indeed, but there is much risk that comes with them. And our culture, we see that children must grow on their own and fly, or they fall. To continue to feed a bird that cannot fly is seen as a burden.
I see. Differences in culture aside, I hope one day Udalehi will realize that he's a bit more than the name he was given.
He kind of smirks at you, clearly like a thought like twinkling in his eye, but he refused to say it. Hello, Issy. And with that, likely say that y'all are able to come in for dinner
Dinner.
and rest.
Yippee.
All right. We need to know who won. We need to know.
Give me an
Okay.
give me either
Athletics.
Acrobatic.
yes, athletics or acrobatics, depending on which one you want to use.
Oh, honey.
Dirty
Thank you for
20.
the headpats.
30-20. Damn.
21. I
21.
knew it was gonna be you, you motherfucker. We didn't even have to roll this. I was just saying, yeah, no one can catch up to you, you fucking bonus action ass.
Oh, Udalehi. Oh, baby.
So true enough,
Oh
the lady
no.
lives up to his namesake. As he dives underneath the island, unfortunately, a couple of loose pebbles come undone, kind of strike one of his wings, and he starts to spiral a little bit. Takes him, he levels out, but he lost a lot of speed and momentum, due to an unfortunate accident. So
As we're all coming in, basically Jonathan's just patting Udalehi on the shoulder. Better luck next time. Better. That was quite the move.
I'm
Diving
going
under the.
to get
diving
you
under
next
the-
time.
We'll get. Don't worry. I'll still be absolutely flawless, and I'll never lose. He says as he puts his hands behind his head and just walks in, just gives Strides a wink and walks by.
Lucky is going to notice
We're
that.
going to get him back. We're going to get him back, Udalehi. I promise you.
I notice like Jonathan's wink, and I roll my eyes as Vanessa walks by.
All right, Udalehi. We gotta get a plan next time. We're gonna ambush him.
Ambush without me. I walk in doing the like professional waiter, like multiple plates along the arms. We settled on kebabs because that seemed to be the easiest for everybody form factor wise. So
yay!
Thank God. I love that.
and
And
it was
he-
easy to tenderize with an acid bath rather than roast for many hours. So
Yes. Also, Digalo definitely took your suggestion for a berry tart to provide some sweetness for this.
sweet.
Fuck yes.
Yeah,
Damn, now I want a berry tart.
I know, right? It sounds so good.
Kuyo.
I want breakfast.
I want food. Yes,
Thank you,
Kuyo.
Kuyo.
Ambush with you. You're gonna help me and Udalehi come up with a plan to get that motherfucker next time. And I'm just like pointing at Jonathan.
I pretend to be oblivious. I'm not.
Yeah, Lockie's gonna like mumble under her breath, like as Vanessa kind of like sits next to her. She's like, "God, those two need to get a room."
Stratus is also like kind of obviously putting up a little bit or amping this up a little bit as like having Udalehi as like his wingman basically. Trying to make it more
Hey.
fun for Udalehi. For sure. Trying to make
He-
it like more like this is a rivalry that I've grabbed Udalehi upon. That me and him
Despite
wing bros forever.
despite the outcome of the game of tag, Udalehi looks like he's having a blast. He looks like a kid who has forgotten about a terminal condition they have. Honestly,
Oh,
Oh,
Like-
Jesus, Saris.
like fully enjoying life.
Mom, The story got sad all by itself.
So
Is bad luck a
being
terminal
on
condition? I don't know.
Could
oh,
be.
it could be.
Let's find out.
We will.
Look, if
Uh,
I'm still alive, then it's just proof that it's not terminal.
No, you have plot armor. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna,
Ugh.
as I'm putting a dish in between Udalehi and Jonathan, I'm gonna lean and do a stage whisper to Jonathan and go, "Well, the ambush for fast folk like you is poison in one's drink." And she winks at him and then leans back and lets him.
Perhaps. Thank you very much for the food. As he goes to just like take a bite at the kebabs.
You want to
Thank you,
repeat that word
Kuya.
again?
Thank
Kebabs.
you, Kuya. Wait, did you say
Kebabs.
kebabs?
Yeah, kebabs.
That's a valid way to say it.
I've never heard it. I'm gonna sit on it for a bit. I'm gonna.
Oh my
Don't
god.
sit on your
Look, I'm
kebabs.
a
They're for eating.
Yeah, you're right, you're
don't sit
right.
on your kebabs. Don't sit on the kebabs. That's bad for you. That's the wrong end. That wrong end, man.
all right. I'll think about it, but all right.
There we go. Cyrus is still
I
fiddling
assume-
around
oh,
with
sorry.
music. Okay.
I love Lehi. He my baby boy.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys like him so much. But time passes. And unless there's anything pressing that you want to talk about over dinner, the three of them are very happy to kind of reminisce and talk about kind of the heyday of the Griffin Roost Tavern, where birds of every stripe and color would come through. They talk about some of the exotic species, some of the colorful feathers. You hear Digolo actually remark on a couple of oh, I'm trying to think of another word for a female bird other than a hen. Chicks? Should I go with chicks? Couple of chicks.
Yeah, fuck
You know,
yeah.
they came through that he had his eye on. He regrets, never
As it
pass
be.
it by, Wind brings something across your table. Best move with it or move on.
Sage advice.
Oh, Leahy, Jonathan says, just to spark some conversation. They tell me that you actually have quite the adventuring heart. You know, I was just like you when I was younger. He'll begin sort of like telling the stories about how he sort of like started on a boat and then got on to his adventures just to tell stories for the table.
Hell yeah.
So
And when,
you started on a boat?
oh yes, with you know what boats are. I assume you know what boats are. Do you know what a boat is?
He points outside. That's a boat.
Yes. Have you heard of boats on water?
How can you have a boat on rain?
Oh, you.
Ooh. Begins sort of telling him all about the idea of the ocean and the waves and just this endless expanse of water and what it's like to float and all these little things.
He's like
Found
utterly
all sorts of
entranced.
things. Found all sorts of things there. Have I ever told? Tell you what, have I ever told you about the time I actually fought off with a kraken? And he's just going to, of course, manipulate the story a
Embellish.
little bit more to embellish it. That's exactly right.
You did not fight a kraken.
You weren't there. You don't know.
Unfalsifiable statement. You weren't there.
Weren't there. when I'm gaslighting and bro says, "No, I was there." I believe it.
No, just assert with the utmost confidence. I was there. You just couldn't see me.
No, I was there
Kraken.
with Johnny. We fought a kraken.
Oh, that's amazing.
Tentacles longer than the boats, teeth bigger than this very inn, and just do the whole bard thing of telling stories and the like.
Ulehi is utterly entranced by your stories, and as you start to wind down one of them, he kind of like chirps as he finishes his food. So, so you started your adventures on a boat?
I did indeed.
Could I start my adventures on your boat?
Lucky kind of chokes on her like drink.
Well, I don't see any reason why not. As I sort of smile to Lucky, knowing that this is gonna lose me good boy points, but still.
I put my hand on Jonathan's shoulder and I lean over. However, it's going to be a while.
This is true. Tell you what, after all this is over, I think we might swing back along here. See if we might pick you up. How's that sound, everyone?
How long do you think you'll be?
Well,
Who knows?
we have a harpy to track down, and then, if I know Mr. Stries, we've got some cloud giants to have a conversation with. So,
N-
you do the math.
The Bahir.
no,
Do not forget the Bahir.
that's all I care. And I'm Ulahi. I will say, it's not going to be for a while. Because even. Okay, let's be honest, all here. We'll go find the harpies, help Vanessa, and then find our Bahir. There's a lot of things we have to do. As I like kind of point my eyes over to both Diga and Didon. Digala and
Digalo.
Didon. You still have some growing up to do as well, Ulahi. We can't just be, bringing a kid around. But the things you will learn moving around and being very careful in the ruins of your city will be important. Listen to Didon. Learn to grow strong. And when you're older, we'll probably be back here one day when things have calmed down. And I'm sure whatever adventure you want to go on, we'll be here to support you.
I'll make sure to get big and strong.
That's right. Big and strong.
But
Strong
you don't
back
have
takes.
to.
I've always said two things. And so
You
Jonathan
said a
just sort of
lot
like,
of things.
I'm
lot
gonna
of
say
things.
more. And I shall say more. There's one thing you can do whilst you're away, and one thing you can do whilst you wait. Get yourself two things: a good hat and a good pair of boots. Good hat to keep those looking down from you, to keep those looking down on you unable to see you, and a good pair of boots to take you everywhere.
I don't think Eric Cochran needs
I was gonna say, Udalehi like sits back in his chair and like picks up like one of his bird feet and kind of like flexes his talons and just like looks at you, very confused, no words, just kind of like, how am I supposed to do that?
Don't worry, life finds a way.
You cannot use that quote here.
Life finds a way.
Oh,
No.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Udalehi, do
What?
not listen to him about the boot thing. The hat, sure, that works.
See?
Actually,
She knows.
You can.
The boots, however, are probably not going to work for you, and that's fine.
No, just get greaves.
Oh,
Strides, like just full face. Yeah, no, just like put plated armor around like your. It won't be like boots, technically.
She kind of like puts
Wait,
a
what's the
hand on her
definition
face
of
and just
boots?
sighs.
Anyways,
She lets out a big sigh, just like, oh, you idiots.
what's the definition of boots here?
just as I'm
Boots
going
in
to,
spirit.
just as
To
I'm going to
boots.
set the sun on the boot
Yeah.
spiracy here.
Boots in spirit.
Oh, I
The
meant
Aracocra
boots
deserves shoes.
conspiracy.
Kuyo looking at everybody with an undercut and bare feet, like, well,
Well. But stay alive. we will do our best. Learn everything you can. Listen to Didon and Digalo.
So, as
And
your
listen to your
dinner,
heart.
Aww. As your dinner comes to a close, the sun has been setting. I did get the joke, Snowy. It's very good.
God damn it.
Uh,
Centaur.
the the sun has been setting in the west. While the east wind welcomed you in, it has blown the sun across the sky and down below the horizon. Colors streak across the clouds. Sunset in the plane of air is magical as colors streak across the sky of all sorts of different hues, refracted by the water vapor in the clouds and all of the ice and other fun particulates. Even the ghastly, ghostly island of that remains of the city is bathed in this kind of gentle glow as the lights continue to fade from from the plane. And as they fade, they are gradually, very slowly replaced by another kind of glow. Welcome to nighttime.
Yippee.
Oh shoot.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
Do any of you go to the windows to look at what's going on outside?
Oh shit.
Oh, 100%.
Oh my goodness. What the
100%.
hell?
He's
Jonathan
gonna
out.
kind of
sees
lean against like the doorway, like with the.
Zoom out.
Jonathan immediately recognizes the light as like some sort of like, you know, those algae, those bioluminescent algae that sort of ripples in the water.
Yes.
That very much that's he picks up that and he immediately recognizes it. Just feels like home.
Didon like slams his little walking staff down on the ground as you peeked your head outside, Stries. Do not leave the confines of the tavern at night. It is beautiful, but it is strange and dangerous. The foreign wind is not something to feel a caress across your face.
Maki kind of backs, like. Imagine a cat grabbing a kitten by the scruff. That's kind of what Lockie does. Kind of pulls strides a bit back.
He Strider's got a little like surprised. Then gets pulled back. He takes another look out there. How does it seem like the wind is like pushing very, very hard, like through the grass? Does the Megalo shake at all?
The foreign wind, at least what you can see of it, looks like this looks like it I'm not going to say bioluminescent. It looks like this luminous air blowing through. It swirls in these long strands and it mists in these little dots, constantly changing form as they roam throughout the air. It resembles no kind of wind that you've seen before, as it moves almost more like a life form than an actual wind. Wind is chaotic, it whips and it curls and it changes direction constantly. But there is a prevailing direction, there is a prevailing force that drives it. This seems mindless, chaotic, and yet still so beautiful. It blows against these turbines that they have on the outside of their island, sort of weakening as it's dispersed, almost like they were placed there intentionally. But wherever they brush up against the rock or the grass, you see them pull or tug like it's trying to take small pieces of it with it. The Milagro doesn't tilt, doesn't rock in the wind. but you do see like little flecks show up on the ship, almost like there's some very slight signs of advanced rusting.
Hmm.
Very weak, not dangerous, but unsettling.
My only question is, are our fellows inside the Malaga? They're not outside anymore, right?
They are inside. Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, good. No, you're good. You're good. That was
Ar-
my only concern.
Artyom saw a shiny thing coming and was like, "Hold on, little harpy, you are not going to stay out here."
We don't want you to die. Alrighty. Okay, that's all I really cared about in the end.
Vanessa is one who does not like harpy lady. I am indifferent.
Edon, what does this wind do exactly?
Whatever it pleases, really. It destroys, it creates, it transforms, it disfigures. Depending on who you ask, the wind does anything and everything. But the thing it does consistently is disobey the rules of this world.
Does that remind you of anything, Strice? She kind of
Myself.
looks at him, and she kind of raises an eyebrow, be like, "Oh, do you get it?"
Yeah.
I've never played Spirit Fair, Jazzy, so I don't
It's
have
a good
context,
game.
but I might have to. Nice.
It's a good game.
This could very well be a disturbance of the plains itself. Whatever is causing this. You're right, it is not natural. And we will figure this out tomorrow.
Solving a year-long's mystery in a day? You really
If
do
only I
have
could
the
figure it out in a day.
you have the foolhardiness of youth, despite the aging of your soul.
Nah, I believe we could figure out tomorrow. Maybe we already have. Anyways, we should get some sleep. Including you, Lay.
Yeah, yeah. Here. We have rooms.
I'm sure, uh, Didon or Digo could show us where the rooms are.
Oh,
Well,
Um,
Udale, he's very excited, so let Udale show you where you're sleeping.
okay, yeah, sure, yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, let's see where our rooms are gonna be.
yes. Here.
Iran, um, uh, since I cannot go outside, it seems, is there an appropriate room for me to do my evening training? I promise not to break anything.
You are welcome to use the foyer here if you so wish, or if you wish to arbitrarily confine yourself, the area behind the bar uh, is also most appropriate.
Hmm. Noted. Thank you.
Digolo kind of like eyes him from behind the bar, like, old man, really?
What is it? I did want to speak with Digalo and Didon, like I guess after Udalehi went to sleep.
So let's see. He kind of brings you into this common room area that looks like they've set up for some guests. They are a tavern first and foremost, not a
In.
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 Yeah.
I was like, I need the fantasy word for for hotel. But they do have 2 beds. How do I? There we go. 2 beds, 1 big bed, and then a couch and some chair. I know there's 5 of you, but I'm sure you guys can make it work somehow.
Yeah.
A lot of error
Yeah, I
copper
wouldn't
don't use
worry.
beds like this, so we don't have a ton.
It's quite alright. It's quite alright.
I hope
I
you enjoy
appreciate
them.
it, Leahy.
Yes, yes. It was fun racing with you today.
It very much was. Now you make sure you get some good sleep and rest up from the rocks falling on you. It was pretty strong though. I got roughed up a bunch as a kid too, so I remember how it is.
I will. I will. I have to become big and strong so that I can ride on your boat.
Don't be in too much of a rush. Your spirit's always there, alright?
He kind of smiles and then just hops out of the room. He comes back to the main foyer, and up above the dining room there's kind of these rafters. He
Mhm.
settles up on one that he has chosen for himself.
Adorable.
Wonderful. I'll
There we
tap.
go. That's his I'm flying. Knowing my
Nice.
DM, she's gonna make us cry later. I've not done anything to this child.
Yeah,
Yet.
don't worry. I'm going. I'm
Yet.
gonna go absolutely feral once he dies. I swear.
You haven't done anything yet.
I'm gonna like tap Didon's shoulder, and point really quick with my thumb as like a follow me.
He
And
kind of nods. Oh geez,
pop
no,
my
I don't
head
want to
in over
stretch him.
here. Stretch. Pop my head in and get Digallo's attention.
You see that he'd been sneaking a sip of rye whiskey.
Nice. I will extend the invitation to Jonathan and Orlaki if they wish to be a part as well. And
I see Lockie's
I'm gonna
already
leave.
picked the couch.
Oh, okay. Walkie will pick the couch later, but now G's in the kitchen.
Good dibs on the chair.
Yep.
I know Kuyo's probably hanging out with Vanessa. Okay. Look, I just wanted to bring you two aside and just, I guess, try and somewhat put your heart at ease. Trust me, I had absolutely no intention of bringing him with us on this downright insane journey. But he has an adventurous heart, and I'll be honest, there's not much folks can typically do to stop such a thing. And I would, of course, discourage that, but that's just my 2 cents. I don't want there to be any miscommunication and or sort of resentment, because I know Udalehi made mention that you, Didon, are, protective over him.
It is appreciated. There's no ill will amongst us. I admit that had I suspected the offer to be more serious, I would have protested. The boy has a lot of growing up to do, a lot of accepting of what has happened. Things as severe as that do not disappear over a year.
No.
Yeah, it's. But your heart's in the right place, Strice. We know. We're not his natural parents. Hell, we're not even sure who they were. But the boy won't be tied down forever. He's just been delayed by his namesake. He'll leave the nest eventually. We know that. Didon and I, we've roosted here. Our lives are here. We'll keep whatever memory of our inn, of our tavern, alive that we can. But Udalehi will find more. He will. I just only hope that he finds happiness beyond the sunset, not tragedy.
Me too.
There is no guarantee that we will come back around, though.
Yeah, in all honesty, there isn't. We could very well die at some point during our time out there.
She picks up
You
an
know,
apple and slightly throws it at him. No pessimistic thoughts. We're not going to die that soon. What I meant was that I don't know if we're going to be circling back around to this point.
Oh, yeah, no. Also, that's a later conversation with you all. Yeah, we probably aren't going to be circling back around here, and we might not. We'll see. But I do have this to ask, though. That in not anytime soon, obviously. But if everything goes well, and he'll like put a glance over at Lockie, in a few years' time, just I guess try. Find a way to contact one of us when you feel that Udalehi is ready, and we'll see if we can pop on by and start our adventure if he's still sticking around.
We will do our best.
We'll
It
do our
helps.
best as well.
It helps once you are no longer once you are no longer Nidu to Havna. When you have a name by my people, it will be much easier.
Oh, don't worry. If I have anything to say about it, I'll be known realm-wide.
You think you'll be known realm-wide?
We'll all be known
I'm
throughout
going to be
every
fighting one of
single
those
realm.
giants one-on-one.
Hi, Willow. You are cute
Hi,
too.
Willow. Hi. That's a good time to talk about with the rest of you.
Yes, regardless. Didon, Digolo. It's not my intention to bring him out of the nest anytime soon. Or at least any time before you both feel like he's ready. I'm gonna have a talk with Jonathan about offering that slot. Almost giving him undue excitement for that.
The man is as free-spirited as the wind, that much is certain. From what
You
he
have
said,
no-
he's grown his life on the ocean. What is the air? What is the sky but a lighter ocean? I'm not surprised he fits in
Indeed.
so well.
Indeed. But regardless, I apologize if we offended you in any way
Not at all.
with that offer.
Before they roost, many Aarakocra are just as free-spirited, if not more so. Fluid dynamics inject, I see you, Saris.
God, you nerd.
Yep. I'm totally not enjoying the fact that you can think of the ocean and the atmosphere as the same, just with different compressible rates. Anyways, it we take no offense to it in our culture. Besides, where one flies is where one wishes, or when the wind blows. We have concern for our children. We have concern for our neighbors. We can all see or guess what lies around the corner or behind the cloud. But at the end of the day, our paths take us where they do. We try only to guide the boy best we can.
And isn't that parenthood?
Never expected to be a parent in my life. Not sure I can tell you much about Aarakocra parenting, let alone parenting in general.
I think you've done very well with Udalehi.
It's only been a year. Don't give me too much credit. But thank
Anyways,
you.
y'all rest well.
Yes.
shall.
I have a conversation for the rest of you. Let's retire to our chamber.
Yep. Lockie's immediately gonna go like sit down on the
Didon
couch.
settles behind the counter because he does. Digalo kind of very very sneakily bird squat sneak going back to get his rye whiskey.
God. Everyone else, get in here. Team meeting.
Vanessa kind of like
I look at Vanessa and like, okay.
sounds like they need you.
You too, Vanessa.
Sounds like they need you.
That was not actually screamed. It was just, Come on, guys. We got a team meeting. Eh. All right. What is all this talk about the giant hunting?
Oh, I just thought you'll have a valiant personality and see a community displaced by a perceived evil. I assumed that was just getting added to our dance card.
I love
You
that
bet you're right
reference.
about
would-
that.
You would be entirely correct, and hell, that I want to so badly, but the reality is that we have to get to Calliope as fast as possible.
Out of character, we don't have a beat on a Bahir right now, right?
Nope.
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
I think
See
kind
you,
of how I'm
Sato.
seeing by Sato, how I'm viewing how this is all playing out, Strias. If we go to the Giants realm, we might find the Bahir by talking with them.
It is very true. Some of them are so unhinged to consider keeping one as a pet.
Boom, right there. See? Look at that.
I
called it.
I don't know that they do this. I am suggesting an ego that is far larger than their ass can support.
Regardless,
Do you,
as I said, as I predicted, if we deal with the Giants, it'll lead us to the Bahir.
if my understanding first is correct, that this is a general. Hold on. What's the fucking word? A general populist belief amongst most Aarakocra, not just the city, that the giants are at fault for all the strange things that have been going on with the winds for the past year.
Is that a question for your DM?
It's a question to both you and the party.
From your talks with Didon, it seems to be they're small town folk. Like people came through here from other Aarakocra like settlements. Uh so he would say yes, it's kind of this general belief, but like that's based off of like sentiments about cloud giants before the foreign wind came through. Obviously, a lot
Yes.
less people are coming through after the town was destroyed.
Of course, yeah. But
Mr.
that so
okay.
that was the question of so correct, right?
Mr. Stress, whether they are responsible or not, it is very unlikely that this east wind, and I gesture my hands in the air in like a boogie boogie.
Magic bullshit.
It is magic bullshit. It is very unlikely that they are not aware of it and what caused it. Whether they did it or not is irrelevant.
Exactly. Actually, my point exactly. It is just a simple the populace is put under the thumb and or just simply subjected to a very nuanced social or economic disposition.
What are you
We
talking
can't.
about, Shries? Just
If
say that it's
we
our best hint at figuring out what's going on with the winds.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that. That would take forever to figure out, to navigate, to understand. This
That's
is
not
a
what I
whole
meant.
society.
Stries, knowing us, knowing our journey so far, do you not think that we'll stumble upon the answer and figure out how to end this? Do you seriously think we wouldn't have a way to end these strange winds? That we wouldn't run into the answers that they're looking for?
I am getting a little metagamey here.
Seriously, have you not noticed our journey so far, Stries?
Our
It's
journey
kind
so
of
far,
inevitable.
our journey so far has been falling through a rift, getting sent back in time, then getting sent to fire, and then hellfire, and now we're here with one of our friends basically dead. Oh, and then of course the tower. God, fuck Grinth.
But you see what I mean, though. We always seem to
No,
be at the right place at the right time. It feels like it's inevitable that we are going to find an answer to this.
maybe or maybe not, but we're not. I think we're doing something more than just going to each realm and fixing the issue. Besides,
Isn't
there's
that what we
probably a
should be
black
doing?
hole in the middle of the material realm fucking eating it alive. And that's the only thing I currently care about. And the only way to deal with that is to go and get our friend Calliope, go find Grinth, and I'm gonna go punch him in the fucking dick. Strides gets up, walks over to Kuyo. You have that necklace, right? Holds out his hand.
Yes, but I don't think you can punch his dick through it.
Are you wearing the necklace at all?
I'm so proud of you.
Are you wearing
She's a
the
practical woman. You can see the leather cording, but it is like underneath her breast wraps.
Stries?
Tricky is thinking.
Uh,
What would
Stries.
Strides do?
Stry's
No, no,
like
no. No, he
encroaching on
wouldn't.
her personal space. Kuyo folds her arms in front of her and rises up to her full 9 foot 2 feet, or 9 foot 2 height, and looks down at him like, "Try it, boy."
Stries.
Puts my hands up. Take a step
Stries.
back.
Stries. Listen, I understand you want Calliope back more than anything else in this world, outside of making so the material realm is fine. I get that.
I
But
don't have time.
there is. She goes quiet.
I'm sorry. It's just a nuanced issue. I am sure for valiancy and glory, but like, we don't have the time.
Well,
We're gonna save Vanessa's life
I
and
thought
get
you were all about glory, Stries.
Oh.
there will not be anything to save if there is a rip in reality
And you don't
because
think
we
we
were
would find a
off
way?
fucking
You don't-
about.
Strides. Did you learn what I learned at the tower? Is that many people have tried and failed at their own adventures way before us. It's a constant loop. Yes, timey-wimey bullshit, magic bullshit, whatever you want to call it. But a part of me feels like they never tried fixing other people's problems. I know Rose. I know myself. I know that neither of us would have really overstepped our bounds. We would have just done what we needed to get done and try to fix the planes and then fail. Because we didn't care.
And Stries, I'm sorry, but I can't stand by that. I refuse to leave knowing that there's some people here we can help. You think Calliope would want us to leave this place how we found it? Or she'd want us to leave it better? We are getting her back. We
my
are
baby
getting
girl.
her back.
Yes, we are getting her back. There's no doubt about it that you two will get her back. However, that doesn't mean we should abandon our morals or our oaths. Glory can be more than just personal glory. Think on that. And Loki kind of steps out.
You too. Whatever. Whatever. It's not fucking worth it.
I believe it is. Come on. It's late. We're all tired. I think it's time for some rest.
Sure. Yeah. Alright, move. That's my chair you're sitting on.
Excuse me, this is my chair. You want it, you sit.
On your lap?
No,
Sure.
my
That
Oh,
works.
I'm
eyes,
sorry,
my
Loki. You're not
eyes
here
are
for
leaving.
this.
Yeah,
No,
you're not here for
that was
that.
me. That was me. That was out of character. I'm like, on your lap?
Did Kuyo go after Loki?
No, Kuyo's going out in the foyer to work out, but if Lockie wants to chat, she's open for it.
Loki's just sitting on like the bench she was sitting on earlier and just kind of leaning against the wall.
Kuyo has no qualms about working out in front of a hot warrior lady.
She kind of like opens one of her eyes and kind of looks at Kuyo as she does her workout and closes them again. She is not happy right now.
Every time y'all, start to get along, it's only a matter of time.
Okay, out of character, Stry is sorry, tricky. I hope that like didn't help or like I hope
That didn't.
I'm sorry. I hope that didn't like hurt your feelings.
No, not at all.
Aw. It's good to have out of character check-ins.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think there's
no,
anything y'all could ever really do that could hurt. Nah.
Bet.
Yeah,
At,
no.
no, there is one thing, but I don't think it's gonna happen like fucking anytime soon. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right.
I was more so just going to say like I was role playing as Loki and kind of going through her emotions and like this is what something she would say. And then, it happened. And I was like, ah, shit. Well, I'm in this position now.
Yeah, no,
Time to deal with it.
Yeah, no.
I love that socially Lockie goes for the throat just like she does in combat. It's one of my favorite character traits.
Yeah, she's very
straight
blunt.
up
She's like,
execution, even in social situations.
you're being a bitch. Well, I'll be a bitch back. I think this is a good point for like a bathroom break, for like a bio break or whatever.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Fade the camera out. Watch the weird bright wind.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Oh, there we
Loading
go.
screen. There's a sketch of Strides is like sitting on one of the armchairs, and Jonathan's on the other armchair. They're both back to back, just trying to sleep.
Okay.
There are
Okay.
beds
Hear me
there,
out.
and y'all are like
Nope.
foregoing them. What the hell?
Nope. There was
I was
one
being
bed.
pet.
No,
There's
there's
three
there's
beds.
3 beds. Thank you.
One,
There's 2
two.
twins,
There
and
there
then
were
there's a
no
big bed.
beds. There was just a couch.
There's also there's a couch, an armchair, a single bed, another single bed, and then a queen size bed.
King.
I can't tell
Actually.
if you're trying to make the case worse for yourself.
No, Jonathan's like, this is my sleeping spot, and I'm like, no, this is my sleeping spot. I called dibs, and Straz is petty, and it was just like, fuck it, we're sharing the fucking armchair then.
I just
There's
want
a
to
fine
point
line
out
between
before
petty
we
and simping.
I just want to point out before we go on break when Saris goes to the restroom here. Vanessa took the bed meant for 2 people and the big people.
Cough. Cough.
Oh, she'll be
cough.
there.
Good.
I know. She knows you will too. That's why she didn't feel the need to say anything. She saw
Yeah.
you go off and she's like, she does this every night. She'll be back.
She likes that I stay flexible.
Sorry for kind of metagaming there, but I
Yo,
imagine
it's okay,
as
it's okay.
like as Wonky, like I was imagining herself as like she wouldn't pick up on like
I like how we decided to go on a break and none of us have left thus far.
Oops.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go. I'm
talk-
gonna go
coffee.
to the restroom and get some more water. Y'all should do the same, including all of our lovely watchers. Please get a drink, and we will be right back real soon.
Ask me about loading screens when we get back.
Baba.
All right, I am back.
Hi. I don't know where Tilly went.
That's fine. They went off and did something. That's fine.
Okay, so I did want to apologize for metagaming there for a moment.
You're fine. Look, given the bullshit that you guys have been through, I kind of understand. But I will just say, in general, you know, y'all's luck might run out.
Alright,
Mhm.
so like, all right. Well, first, Tilly is like Yeah, Tilly was gone from the call, which is why I said what they said.
Ah.
Also to be a bit more fair about that, we were kind of told by Mr. fucking Magic Man, yeah, time keeps restarting and you guys keep coming back, specifically you fucks. So you know, the idea that we're like the chosen ones sort of I think can be
Did
led to that
Lockie not tell
mentality.
you?
Huh?
Did Lockie not tell you? It's not
Tell
always
us
you
what.
guys.
No. And that's
It's
what I.
most often you guys.
Yes,
I
but
guess
like
they did not.
now, but the fact that it's us, like Lockie's kind of assuming like, okay, we are the one, like the chosen one this time around, and she's kind of putting
turn.
pieces together, and she's like, okay, well, fuck, I guess if we're chosen ones, we have to, fix things because she knows her sister very well. She knows Rose is as great as a person Rose is. She gets very tunnel vision. And so does Lockie, and she's like, okay, maybe I need to take a step back and look at the bigger picture and maybe like take this chosen one bull crap that Grant kind of gave us and take it to heart. That's what she's trying to do. She's not good at it right now. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
All right,
But
I
that's like,
gotta ask Jazzy a question. Is Jazzy here?
yes.
Mhm.
Loading screens.
Just
Oh,
the
yeah. Okay. So
Oh wait. Sorry, that was just me. But like, so it's like you go. What was the question?
No, go ahead. What was Jazzy gonna say?
Oh, the loading screen thing. So Tricky was like, the loading screen is just like a sketch of them like sitting in the chair, and I was like, oh, okay, wait. Consider all of the loading screens for our game are sketches that Calliope has done like in the margins of like her journal and stuff.
No, my heart.
Oh, that's
I love
amazing.
that so much. I love that. That's so
All right.
cool. I love
Well,
that.
I gotta go grab my knife. I'm gonna threaten you for giving me tears. God damn it. Don't make me cry. Don't make me cry.
But it's good cry.
I know
She
it's
loves
good
you
cry.
guys.
Bree! God damn it!
Sounds like what were you going to ask?
It's less of an ask and more of a I'm going to make a note on this. And I don't want
Uh-oh.
this to be spoilery in any way or as a like DM, hey, bright red arrow, go this way. But I just find it so interesting, Jazzy, that given the campaign that I'm in where you DM, where we're in libraries like 50% of our time, that these fucks have not considered seeking out knowledge at all from somebody more helpful than Gren.
Nope. Who
Why the
was in a
fuck
library?
would we? Why the fuck would we? I'm the universe's white boy. We got Mr.
That's
Terrific
your
right
fault.
here.
The libraries? What did you do, Cumulosiris?
Cumulo Circus.
Oh, it's circus. Damn, I've been reading that
Even
as
better.
It is better.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, we are in a circus. By the way, we're all here. We're all back.
We're all
Everybody's back?
clowns.
Tilly?
Yeah.
Yep, I am back.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yep. But yeah, no, I just wanted to like explain like my thought process
Oh god, my neck's
as I'm
broken.
playing Lucky.
Help. Please send help.
Oh, what the fuck? Are
That
you
do
okay
happen
there?
sometimes.
Jesus criminy girl. Regardless, I just wanted to explain to you very quickly like why Lockie was kind of metagaming there. She's like, so far, we've been to places where we needed to be to fix things. Just saying. Yeah, that's kind of like where she's coming from.
Yeah,
She's
life
kind of
finds a
connecting
way.
the dots. Yeah, she's connecting the dots, and she's like, okay, well, shit. Chosen ones. Guess I got to take that seriously now.
Okay. Alright. Well, let's see how well it goes.
That's kind of what I wanted to explain. It didn't come out of left field, I promise.
So Jonathan and Stry's are sleeping back to back in an armchair. Vanessa has taken up.
No, I'm
Yes.
sorry. The moment that Strides is comfortable and he's asleep, I'm just actually gonna pick him up and give him the whole chair. I'm just gonna pretty much sit on the chair next to him, and just sort of like,
On the
oh,
couch.
just yeah, but still sort of like next to him, not going too far.
Yeah, Strides is a heavy sleeper. He won't even fucking notice.
Oh my god, stop. That's so fucking cute.
It is so
Stop.
cute.
No. God,
Carefully, like,
stop
fold
being
his
so
wings
cute.
in and everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's even cuter.
Sweet.
God damn it,
sweet
it's so cute. I hate it here.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it here.
Actually, I love the idea of like, you do that. Strides is asleep. You fold one wing, the other wing folds already, cause Skaha woke up, and then just closed it and went back to sleep.
Girl has opinions, but you wouldn't shut up, so.
Yeah. When do I ever?
And after
In your
that,
sleep,
Jonathan's just
when
gonna
you're groggy.
he's just gonna sit down next to Strides and just sort of rest his
That's right,
hand
because you
on
don't
Strides'
have to
arm.
sleep.
Oh.
I don't sleep. I can't sleep. Technically,
In-
I can't sleep.
Oh my god, fuck, wait, in my pettiness, I completely forgot that Jonathan doesn't have to sleep anymore.
Beautiful. Alright. And the
So
night
what were you gonna say,
passes.
Jonathan, as you're sitting down?
I was just sitting down next to Strides, and gently I just placed my hand on his arm and just sort of sit there smiling.
Move his token over here. God damn it.
Hold on.
Aw,
I have to do this now. Hold on.
it's
One
so
moment, please.
cute. Your first priority should always be Yowie.
Metal dice. Hello there, my beloved.
What are you rolling for?
How much diabetes am I going to get? I'm getting level 18 diabetes. Cool. That is
Stage
so...
No.
18 diabetes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so now I am at stage 18 diabetes. My god,
Oh.
that is adorable. Sorry.
That
Take
is.
2d6 emotional damage.
Yes, sir.
Emotional damage.
No, this is emotional healing. Yaoi and
That's
Yuri
fair.
heals. That
Heal, do,
hurts.
heal
Let's
2d4
go!
emotional
Two.
hit points. Heal
I
2d4 emotional hit points.
I recovered 4 emotional hit points. Thank you.
You guys
Let's
might need it
go!
later.
Beautiful.
Sorry, continue, Sarah. So we keep interrupting
Please
you.
continue.
The night
Yeah, what
goes
happens
on.
tomorrow?
I was gonna say the foreign wind does not cease for the entire night. It does wane as the sunrise starts to peek over the horizon, almost as if it's vaporizing it off, like fog in the morning, or morning dew that it clings to the plain. But it fizzes and it bubbles as the sun rises, and once again graces the plain with its beautiful colors across the sky. Blip! Flashbang. I really wish I had a way to fade that out.
Oh well.
So what I'm hearing is that I need to gift you $100 for the Roll20 subscription for
Please
a year.
don't. Roll20 does not
No,
deserve money.
No, it does not. It does not deserve it. You can either go to Foundry or Fantasy Grounds.
I use it because it's a system that I'm familiar with, but it does not deserve money.
No.
So,
The reason why I
one of
said
these days we'll have an intermission and I'll learn how to use a different system.
Yep. Can we move over to Pathfinder when that happens?
Not gonna
No.
lie, it actually does sound pretty fun. Never played Pathfinder. But
Pathfinder
either way,
2E is so much fun. Anyways.
we're getting distracted. Sarah, please take it
Awesome.
away.
Morning comes. Everyone starts to wake up. Take the sleepy eyes off of them. And you hear all the way from inside the tavern, almost like a rooster crowing. Hold on, gotta take the flying symbol off of there. You hear from outside, "Motherfucker!" And just
Immediately up.
proceeding like a flurry of swears.
Yep.
Lucky was already
This- I-
outside.
I remember this. As he wakes up from just like the years of sea and pretty much hearing that most mornings. Yep, this is familiar. Ugh.
Oh fucking hell! What
Lucky
the...
was already outside, like as like the sun was like most of the foreign winds were gone, and she was about to start practicing or doing her morning workout, and all of a sudden she hears that, and she's like, "Artyom, what is it?"
You hear like this clamoring as he like comes topside, so he can talk to you more freely. Is the fucking generator is blown or blown out? I guess Reginald knows more, but boss, we're not moving. God damn, no Scottish, Sarah. Jesus Christ. I blame
It's
Lucid.
hard.
Lucid's had me doing so much Scottish accent.
Oh
It's
yeah.
okay.
Goddamn.
I keep getting French in Kuyo, and it's like I don't know how to get it out.
Yeah, it happens.
What?
It
What do you
happens when
mean
it's
we're
not your native accent.
stuck?
Look, boss
Where's
lady,
Reginald?
generator's big fire. Fire, keep it going, turns it into electricity, turns it into whoosh air magic stuff. You know, Reginald knows the mechanical stuff all day, and he tells me, hey, Artyom is out of juice. We have plenty of fuel, nothing starts it. Is as if the generator up and died.
I'm gonna go ahead and go aboard the ship, and I want to go downstairs.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Jonathan. We're all going downstairs. We got to get this bitch moving.
I'm
Vanessa
not
doesn't
moving the
have too much
Milagro
longer.
closer on the map, so you're gonna have to deal.
That's fine.
No,
That's fine.
we're gonna do.
We can
we're gonna,
theater the mind it. It's
yeah,
fine.
I was about to say theater of the mind, theater of the mind.
Or we can go back to the old like thing. But it
No,
doesn't
no,
matter.
this theater of the mind, theater of the mind.
Get Jonathan Stoken aboard.
Oh, am
All
I
right.
moving
I'm
Jonathan?
coming over.
He's coming. I gotta get Reginald here. Hold on.
As Lockie kind of goes down, what does she see with the generator? Like from her untrained eye.
With your untrained eye, normally, do I still have the asset here?
You should.
I should. I don't know why it doesn't look like I do. Oh, it's because it's embedded in the fucking Milagro hole. Alright, I don't have it separated.
No, it's
RIP. But the generator. I'll put the DM voice back on. The generator, a monument of steel and glass, is normally ablaze, moving and swirling like an alive, raging phoenix inside the core, constantly pulsing, providing it with energy. However, as you approach, it appears to have gone out. Naught but ash lays at the bottom of the glass chamber that housed the flames once before and harvested their magical energy, moving the Milagro forward. It is quiet and dormant and unnatural.
I make an Arcana check, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
I might have an idea based on how you said the winds were unnatural. Out of character, I'm blaming the winds. In character, I don't fucking know.
I was gonna say, in character, you've got no goddamn clue.
Saris, I would like to investigate, like as we're going down the hold and then in the hold itself, for any foul play, anyone who might have intruded on the ship and fucked with our generator.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation then.
Natural 20
Kuyo, you
for a
are
total of 21.
being an infiltrator yourself, you are adept at searching for the signs. Anything that might be moved, little scuff marks, little small scratches, things left out of place from where you last remembered them. And you can find no traces of anyone having come aboard or sabotage or foul play. All of the exterior hatches have been closed. The piping has not been messed with. There do not appear to be any signs of even them being unscrewed recently for maintenance. It's
All right.
It's as if the engine itself simply up and died.
I
Is there a way
hate
to
when Artyom is right.
Reginald? Is there a way to restart the engine?
In theory, yes. But unfortunately, I don't believe that we currently have the resources for it.
What do you need?
Just a phoenix feather.
Casual.
Completely casual.
Saris?
This is not another fetch question, I swear.
No, that's not what I was about to ask. Is it possible for me to use my flames to basically restart this generator?
Give it a go.
Is there any way I can actually assist with that?
Is there any way that I can also assist with that? I brought my dead frog back to life.
What do I need to roll?
What do we need to roll?
I'm trying to think what ties into each of them. Okay.
A fucking phoenix feather. God damn it.
You're on the wrong plane for that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Something that flies, but not here. All right. Tell me what precisely it is you want to do, and then I will tell you the roll for it.
I want Locky to unsheathe Fleetly Fading, ignite the blade with Flame Blade, hurting herself in the process to produce better fires, and kind of like stick, like have Reginald tell her where to put the fire, and hope to God it ignites back up.
The moment you pull out Fleetly Fading, Reginald has a panic attack. He's like, no, 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 none of that.
Why not?
Lass, this is a sealed core. The moment you breach that, the moment everything becomes unstable. Do you want to blow it up?
Then tell me how I can help. She resheaves Fleetly Fading.
Normally, in a situation like this, we would feed the phoenix feather back in through the intake. That's how it started in the first place. In theory, it's supposed to be near perpetual.
Very clearly, it's not. All right, where's the intake?
He guides you around the back to a valve. And it's very clearly something that is very thin, so as not to overwhelm things. Think of it like an oxygen limiter to make sure that a fire doesn't get out of control.
Understood. Can I put a couple fingers into it and ignite my fingers
Yeah,
in a
you
way?
could probably get 2 fingers inside.
God damn you.
God damn it. That's not
I'm
what
sorry,
I
I
meant.
realized as soon as I said it.
Lamau.
Okay, well, okay, yeah, she's going to carefully put in her fingers into the engine.
Lamau.
This machine knows
the
not the
machine-
difference between metal and flesh, nor does it care.
I don't shush. And I'm going to use the magic that I use for Flame Blade and try to force feed my own flames into it.
I need you to make me a
Whoa.
charisma check.
Can
Bardic
I
inspiration.
say that while Locky is doing all of
I
that,
don't think that's gonna save it.
never mind.
Saris,
Wow.
I'm not trusting Roll20 anymore. Can I roll like a physical dice to see.
You can from here on out, but I'm keeping that.
God damn it! Roll 20.
Thank you for this chin up, Snowy. I will do that on our next break.
God,
You have such
damn
pretty
it.
dice.
I know.
Love now.
God fucking damn it! Roll 20.
You should get your friends to help you out.
I tried. You know what? What happens?
As you try to start up the engine, you have like a very slight numb tingling sensation in your fingers. This is truly a closed system. It is a near vacuum in there when not active. And despite all of your attempts, all of your force of will to reignite the fire, you barely get off embers before they putter out of existence.
I'm gonna quite silently like pull my fingers out of it. Unsheathly fading, like gently like push like the tip of the blade into the hole. And I'm gonna try again.
Wait up, Lucky.
What?
Closed system. Explosions.
No,
Only
it's
way of
not-
travel.
No, it's not even that. I don't think what you're doing is wrong. It's just simply let us all help. We can all do
All
something
right.
here. But
Then
first,
how are you going to help? Explain.
in truth, I have no real idea how it functions. However, feeling. Back when we were back at the tower. Or wait, when was it? Was it back at the tower when we first got into Malago? Anyways, Stratus just mentioned that undead frog. It kind of came back to undeath. Let's understand what this engine is first more, and then let's all figure out what part we can do to play in it. It's
That's
pretty obvious we're
not-
not going to find a phoenix feather,
Yeah, so I was about to say there's really no other option here. And
which
she's
is why
gonna
we need
try
to
again.
work together, not just one person doing it at one singular time.
Well, Lucky is stubborn. You haven't convinced her yet, so
Well, Lucky, let us help, and Jonathan will actually push forward and put his hand over to the engine. Hopefully, this will give it an extra little bit of spark.
So while you're doing that, I'm gonna cut over here because I saw Kuyo kind of
Mhm.
come back onto the island.
Yeah, as you guys are doing your Captain Planet thing, I'm not special like that. I'm not the narrative's favorite. So I jump off the ship and head in with the intent of talking to Udalehi, but I see that
They've come out to see
Didan
what all
is out here.
the fuss is about.
Yeah, ship is broken. I was going to ask the little one, if he's run across any alchemy shops in his forays to the city. Our engineer says we need a phoenix feather.
A phoenix feather? I don't know. Those are rare. Not native to here. Chances are any looters took it before I could see any. I haven't. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Mm, Consider us in the market if you do find one. And I wink at him.
Maybe I'll try extra hard to find one today.
And I
So
give him the anime flex arm fist kind of. Yeah, you got it, buddy.
the Rosie the Riveter, we got this.
Yeah.
So, how fucked is it, Kuyo?
Oh, Reggie's not even yelling. He's just quiet.
Oh, shit. That bad, huh?
Yeah. The bosses are trying their hoodoo on it. I am not sure how successful. I also didn't want to be in the hold if it exploded.
Yeah, she raised an eyebrows as soon as you said the bosses are doing their voodoo, and she was just like, uh-huh.
That's so accurate, though.
Okay.
They're doing plot things, so I decided to change scene.
I respect it and love it and need it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
This is
No,
exactly
Maki's
what is
gonna give
needed.
another shot.
Hold on.
Hold
We're
on.
still in the scene.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I came out partly because I wanted to make sure that something wasn't wrong, although clearly it is. I also wish to remind you that if you all wish to venture out and reclaim whatever was stolen by the Harpies, you do best to be back before nightfall.
Well, that's a series of problems to be solved.
Can I assume that your boat is no longer working?
Yes. For how long? Depends on if you know a phoenix.
Unfortunately not. Many other kinds of birds, yes. But a phoenix, no. They prefer the plain of ash. Very rare around here. Thank you for that, Pats Rom. Why don't we give your companions a moment to do their voodoo stuff, as you say? If not, Digolo might have a solution for you, at least a temporary one.
Well, I am all ears for that.
Here, Udalehi, sit with us. Let's listen. You may yet pick up on some unique language from the common folk. Sorry, the common tongue.
All right.
All right, back to you guys.
All right. Fuck, my current idea from working with Reginald, fucking Jonathan needs to be over at where all that electricity shit was happening. Lucky you can stick the tip of your sword into the hole, no further. You can then, blow it up with fire if you desire. I'm gonna place both my hands on the middle, like, orb core and just focus with all my head and heart on reigniting whatever this is. I always got the sense of feeling that this thing was kind of alive. I have no idea how true or false that is. However, I'll just do my fucking best. This is stupid,
Am
but I
I
love
gonna
it.
have to post the like "Do not fist android girls" meme?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
I hate it. Thank you.
I love it. Thank you.
Okay.
You
Normally,
want
assist is done with whoever is assisting is giving advantage to everyone. However, I'm gonna have you each of you make an individual check to see if you're able to keep your component of the machine in check.
Yippee.
I'm okay with
Okay?
this.
Mhm.
I'm okay with this. Hey DM, do we have inspiration? Can we play Baldur's Gate rules?
No.
Do we have like 4 pieces of inspiration?
No.
Just in case.
No, wait, how does the rules
You
work
can
in
give
the
you
video
can give
in this
you can
actual
give
game?
Locky and Stry's bardic inspiration if you want, but
Yeah.
Wait a s-
Alright.
play
Guess
like
I'm doing that.
play
Bardic
like a
ins-
little tune before you can guys try.
Yeah.
Boop-a-doop-boop-boop.
I
Yeah,
like
so yeah,
that.
bardic inspiration to both Lucky and Stries, so they both have a D8 they can add to their rolls, and I can't
Understood.
inspire myself.
Unfortunate.
Shame. There should be a narcissist feat so you could do that.
There is. It's called the College of Law.
I was about to say oh yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck it, the DC just went up.
Let's go. Good.
God damn it.
Okay, so
Sorry.
what would you like us to roll? Did you want us to roll anything?
Yes. This is going to test all 3 of the mental schools. Locky,
Okay.
I need a charisma check from you. Jonathan, I need an intelligence check from you.
Oof. Okay.
And Stries, I need a wisdom check from you.
Understood.
I
These
rolled
are
a
just-
17.
These are just plus the
Plus
stat,
your, yeah,
right?
plus the stat. This
It's
is not a save.
Not a save. This
Nope.
is not a skill. Understood.
All right, we're using the Taldore die. Using the Taldore die. Don't let me down. Come on, critical roll. Don't let me down. Hey, 18 plus things. 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20, a 17, and 14. Okay. Here's what happens.
Real quick, actually, Lockie, that is with your modifiers because you said
Mhm.
you rolled a 17.
No, that's with my modifiers. So I
Okay.
technically rolled a 15, but it's a 17.
Okay,
Do you want to chuck
that's-
in the bardic inspiration to get a
I
little
was
higher?
going to say, you
Yeah,
guys have
what
to
is
let me
the-
know before I give you the
Yep.
result.
Alright, so mine
What
now
is a
19.
bardic? Is it D6 or D8?
It's a D8.
D8.
One moment. What is my D8?
So Tricky
Yep.
goes up to a
That's
19.
17, 18. 22.
20, 19, 22.
Okay. Locky. Your sword isn't the bestest fit for the valve. But you get it in despite all of Reginald's protests. He is like fucking wiping his hand down his beard, like sweating, ready to blow up. Along with the engine. As you ignite your blade, the flame travels along and through the valve, kind of searing it shut almost. As it goes through, the fire gently licks at the inside, traveling across the ashes. It's only able to find purchase in the ashes against the vacuum of the space in between due to the amount of electrical current kind of traveling backwards through them. Kind of, you can almost see like these little tracks of electricity going through back inside the chamber from the engines due to Jonathan, and the flames following them, kind of tracing around, almost drawing like a jagged shape, so to speak. Stries,
Okay.
as you
Mhm.
focus on the inner chamber, you hear a voice in your head. Do you really wish to reach into this domain, little light?
We need to get going.
It may not work.
Worth a shot.
I will assist.
Let's bring this thing to life.
But I wish for you to pass on a message from me.
Anything.
As petty as it sounds, please remind your companions that you all scoffed at my arts earlier.
Her what?
Scoffed at her arts. Yeah.
At her arts, her
Oh.
techniques,
He was
Mhm.
a
her
necromancer.
craft. And with
We
that, the voice
did.
sinks back into your mind. Your halo glows with that pale unlight again. And the flames start to darken, almost as if they're losing saturation. A swirl of grays, whites, and blacks, flicking and licking all across the ashes. They start to swirl up in these jagged shapes, almost like a little mini fire NATO, which, for anybody who actually doesn't know, is a thing. Um,
Yep.
and from it, they kind of bubble up into this little, almost ovoid, like an egg. And from that, it settles and condenses. The smoke still swirling inside what should be a vacuum, and this egg resting in the ashes with this kind of constantly shifting, desaturated fire. And with that, it settles. Did it work?
Reginald, did we do it?
That is what I asked you, boy. Sorry, I messed up the voices. That was meant to come from Reginald first.
Well, can you check it, see if it's alive?
So he kind of checks a couple valves on the back. Them being the only way to kind of assess, things like internal temperature, pressure, uh, output. Well, it's not nothing. God, I have Reginald's voice all over the place. I was supposed to make him Scottish, and he's just bleh. Hold on. Damn it, now that I'm focusing too hard, I can't do it.
It's
That
okay.
always happens with
Sorry.
accents to me.
Yeah, it's the DM's curse
not
when they
nothing.
try.
See Artyom and just they're gonna get blended. It's not nothing, but it's not enough to get us moving. Maybe it just seems like it's inching up ever so slightly. Like, and you can see him like squinting and like he starts to take a like measurement by like putting like a marker against the gauges and just yeah, it's slowly going up. But it
Give it
looks like
some
it's gonna take
time.
some time.
Give it
Well,
some
good news is we
time.
don't. Good news is
There-
we don't have to find another phoenix feather. See, Lucky. See what happens when we work together. And I just give her like a slap on the back and a giggle. See,
I
things happen.
am going to make a wisdom saving throw for myself. Okay, she's smart enough.
Okay.
Reason why I did that, Lucky pulls the sword out of the machine and sheathes it. She's not going to try this trick again. And then she takes 7 true damage. Because she
Oof.
used Flame Blade twice.
Give it some
Oof.
time. It's waking up. And that is why we apologize later on. But this is
To-
going to work.
You do true
No, I just
damage in
say-
this game. It's a
I
custom
say-
thing for Lucky's
Yes.
part. She's burning bits. She's canonically burning bits of her soul whenever she does shit like this.
If that's the case, Saris, did you want me to take any damage as well? Because I also did that.
Okay,
Or also
yours
put
isn't
in my thing.
self-destructive. Lucky's is self-destructive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, just in case, keeping the themes. So, we need to decide.
No. I have another idea.
All right.
Strice.
Mm-hmm.
While you feel pretty fine, like your halo settles and everything, you do have a slight nosebleed.
I'm just like completely ignoring it. I do not. Like, I'll wipe it
Oh,
away,
I
but that's
figured.
about it.
But there's somebody among you who can't ignore it.
Oh no.
God.
Would you like to make me a wisdom save, Jonathan?
Okay, I can do that. How long? Okay, wisdom saving throw. Oh god, it's +0.
Before you do
Oh my
like
god.
the Jonathan stuff, like Jonathan, go ahead and roll. But Saris,
Yep.
add a character. Did we fucking revive the Phoenix?
You'll see.
We'll
Because
see.
you said it was an egg shape now, right?
You'll see.
We'll see. We'll see.
God damn it!
But
Look, I like
Stars,
holding the cards.
yeah. Stars took like a step back, like once this is all over, and then Jonathan like, went over is like, you see, we can do stuff if we work together. And then as Strides' like nose bleed, he goes, yeah, this is gonna work. Give her some time. And then once this lifts off and the nosebleed starts to trickle down, and I'll like turn to everyone. Once this lifts off, you two have an apology you have to make.
The who?
He tries smiling. And now go ahead with Jonathan's consequences.
Johnny, you are able to keep yourself together. But this is a very different kind of urge to lunge and put your face in Strize's face.
Yep, that's fair. That is very fair. Oh, the morbid curiosity in me is going like, what if I failed? But I'm so happy I didn't. So happy I didn't.
Mm-hmm. Streisand like notices, kind of wipes the
Oh, that would have
nosebleed.
been so fun.
Also notices Jonathan. It's like, oh shit. Let's go get some fresh air. Reginald, you can keep observing it. Make sure let me know if anything bad starts happening immediately.
Well, I'm going to have to keep an eye on things. You have no idea what you've done to my engine. But it's better than it being dead.
I wish I could tell you, but I only have half a clue myself. But just keep an eye on her. You got this. Let's all get upstairs now.
Blocky kind of stays down and she kind of looks at it like an egg, and she again another wisdom saving throw. Cause this is Lucky's punishment. She's fine. She's okay. She's not making any crazy decisions right now. Reginald,
Aye.
we might have accidentally revived the Phoenix. I don't know, just a random idea that popped in my head as I'm looking at this.
Wasn't that the point, lass?
The point was to revive the fire, not the Phoenix itself.
You don't know what the thing ran on, did you?
She kind of purses her lips and she's like, and shakes her head no.
He kind of just shakes his head and goes back to the machinery, as if he has no intent to tell you whatsoever.
Oh god, did I add another pet to the crew? Is that what I did?
You'll see.
No, this
Eggs
is
do
in
not
character,
hatch
like,
immediately.
I know, but that's what Lockie is saying is to herself. It's
Oh,
like as
okay,
she goes
okay.
up. Yeah, Lockie's saying this to herself that she's like, "Did I bring another pet aboard the crew?"
You guys still
Did I
have another
seriously-
pet, and speaking of pets, Euros kind of like, trouble?
Mild trouble, yes, but nothing that we can't fix.
Fly now?
Soon, very soon, I promise you that.
She like whines. Birds Birds do not like being chained, caged.
For it.
Quick, save me! I don't know what to do next.
Come on, get up here, damn it!
I'm already upstairs.
No, I meant like outside. She's inside,
I'm-
right?
You guys
No,
coming
no,
back down to the
outside.
island?
Yeah.
Well, she's on deck. Like
Is
she's
she on
talking
deck?
with
Oh,
Euros
okay.
right
Well
now.
then, my bad. Then I'll just say, Lucky, come on.
What are we doing?
We're waiting.
For what?
Just come down here.
We'll be leaving soon, Eros. I promise. And she kind of gives the bird a pat on the head and starts to head down.
She softly coos. Didon gives Udalehi like a slight tap on the shoulder with his wing. Old man doesn't want to get up. Go tell Digalo. It's time. Yes, sir.
Yo, we fixed the engine.
Sort of.
We think.
Whisper, whisper,
We
whisper.
fixed it.
Whisper, whisper.
So I hear, but I'm not convinced.
Once it gets up, all you need to know is right now is once it gets up. I mean, you can actually ask Reginald, and he'll tell you everything. But once it gets up in the air again, you two, I need to hear something from you two.
You need to hear what?
Oh, not from you, Kuyo. You weren't there.
What? Who are we going to be, quote unquote, apologizing to?
Points to my halo.
Oh! Well, he sort of like shuffles and clicks up into a much more like very animated posture, takes off his hat in a flourish and gives a bow.
Stripes
My
puts up his hand.
apologies, Scar.
Stripes puts up a hand. Wait. Once that thing gets up in the air, we get flying again. Not yet.
Very well. Flips the hat back on. So, and sort of rubs his hands together. How
God.
are we going to find this harpy nest? I
As-
count 2 of us that can fly.
As if
Well,
on
myself,
cue,
very little.
there is a whistle from behind the tavern. A very sharp, shrill whistle. To those of you who are human or part human, or even elvish, strangely enough, this isn't in your realm of hearing. So it's barely perceptible. It's like infrasound. It makes you feel unease.
God.
But the whistle cries out. And next thing you know, there is the heavy beating of wings and the screeching of large creatures.
Pulls out spear.
Lucky kind of has her hand hovering over Fleetly Fading for a moment.
Dances just vibrating in its scabbards, waiting for a moment to pop out. Like, please tell me that's friendly.
And the next thing you know, Udalehi is popped up to the front door. Digalo says they're here.
Eh?
Says, what are here?
No wings. Where we're going, you're gonna need something to help.
Oh, goodness.
Lead the way then, Udalehi.
Udalehi guides you through the back door, through the kitchen,
Mm-hmm.
and out into the courtyard stable area.
Oh, this will be fun, Jonathan says with just a bright smile.
Huh.
The creatures kind of prance and settle, their wings flapping and their hooves cobbling against the stone. Several of them kind of gather around the hay and start to eat.
Oh.
One of them actually kind of hops up on the roof a little bit and like looks down at you guys, almost curiously.
Oh, you and I are gonna get along just fine.
He looks like he's screaming, "What is a kilometer?"
Fuck is a kilometer?
Bang, boom, 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 boom.
Dibs.
Damn it. Understandable.
I mean, I
Ah.
imagine I can probably reach up and like offer a finger to him if
Mhm.
he's up on the roof. Like, sup?
Like knits a little bit, but more in that playful kind, and not like I'm gonna take your finger off.
Oh yeah.
So what are
I'll
these
get you a
creatures?
treat before we leave.
Well, with the exception of, and you hear one kind of like flap up and then land down with a very, very hard thud, like they're trying to make an entrance. With the exception Advizgi there. They are hippogriffs. Advizgi is a griffin. Why do you think we are called the Griffin Roost Inn? Or Tavern? Your DM keeps fucking that up.
Oh. And that's like when it lights up in Lockheed. She's like, oh. Oh.
We serve as a tavern for other planar travelers. Formally to the city. Of course, they'd have to have a way to get around. But, being on a small island, they're kind of... What was the word the last traveler used, Digalo? Free range.
Damn, we really got fucking lucky.
Jonathan's going to go over to one of them and slowly put his hand forward. It's just like, it's okay, it's okay. I'm not doing anything. I'm just coming towards you. As you see, he seems very unsure. It's okay, it's okay. Not gonna hurt you. Not gonna hurt you.
Really curious, Jonathan. Which one are you gonna go in front of?
Well, Strides has already gone to that one, so I guess we
The actual Griffin, because he's the main character. Mm-hmm. I
Mm-hmm.
see how it is.
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I want to pet him.
God, the main character energy is so goddamn real.
I can't help that. I want to walk up to this proud boy. As a proud
Alright.
boy.
Well, they do all have names. You can find your own nicknames for them, but they do all have Cherokee names. So the one that Strides is in front of, the Griffin, is Advizgi. Advsgi. Advizgi.
Advisky. Okay.
The one that you are in front of, Jonathan, Ulogili.
Huh?
Ulogili.
Ulo?
How you spell that?
Ulogili.
Can you put them in D&D chat for
Yep.
us?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
So let's see. Okay. All right. So, Advizgi, Ulogili. All right. Kuyo, are you adamant on trying to lure down the one that's on the roof?
Not adamant, just like I like the cheekiness and the just sort of the personality. I'm probably trying to make sure I find whichever one I think can best support my weight.
Can tell you that the one on the roof looks to be a very hardy and strong one.
All
among
right,
the
then we're
group.
gonna be besties.
So the other ones, some of them have a little bit more slender and graceful figure. The one on the roof definitely looks like it's, especially its hind legs are pretty built, and it has very wide, full wings.
Oh, she thick. Got it.
She
Um,
is.
uh, give me one moment, dear. And I'm gonna run into the kitchen and grab like some spare kebabs from last night.
Udalehi is kind of giggling. Food is not a bad idea, but common hippogriff courtesy. Bow before your mount. And yes,
It's kinda-
I don't want to hear it
Jonathan
from
does the
anyone.
bow. He does the bow, but very much making sure that he's always keeping an eye on the griffin. Doesn't trust him very much.
I trust this griffin with my whole fucking heart.
Well, yours is a hippogriff, Jonathan. Stry's is the only one with a griffin.
Ah, gotcha. Thank you.
So, all right. I'll do your 2 interactions and then let everybody else pick their mounts. We'll start with Jonathan. Jonathan, Ulogili sees your bow. Ulogili is looks to be on the older side. His wings are very full, very uh, long and thick, like the cumulus clouds that stretch across the sky. He kind of paws a little bit forward with his taloned grip, the only one sporting, strangely enough, antlers adorned on top of his head. And he bows back, bumping his forehead against yours, and his antlers picking up your hat.
Hey, that's mine. There we go. Puts it back on.
And
Huh,
with that, it
maybe
kind of
not
like
so bad after all.
lowers down and sits down. Its massive wings folding at its sides, still very kind of like overgrown, almost kind of like slumping and smoothing across the ground, like blankets.
Like an old dog
Yes.
laying down.
Mhm.
Basically like an old dog laying down.
Yep.
That sort of thing.
Yes.
It's like, wow. You don't seem too bad, and gives him like a little scritch around the antlers.
Stries, do you bow before your mount?
Well, they said that was in hippogriff customs. Hey, this ain't a hippogriff, this is a griffin.
That's true.
Strides walks up very proudly up to, sorry, hold on. I wrote it down.
Advisky.
Advisky. And just like looks straight on, looks at him. And it's just trying to catch a vibe.
This one goes
I
great.
didn't pick which one went where. Stries went up to the griffin, okay?
I did. As soon as they said, that one's over there is a griffin, I'm like, I bet. I walk up with him in full confidence, and I look at him as if I am looking at a peer. As if I am looking at another, like, person. And I'm just trying to catch a vibe.
Advisky tilts his head back and forth a couple times and actually lowers his head and his front body, almost like it wants to play. It kind of scratches forward gently, almost like trying to like test you, kind of like that play fighting.
Mhm. Stryes kind of looks down his nose a little bit for just a moment, and then widens his stance and opens up his wings, and gives him like a mischievous grin.
While still bowed down, Advisky opens up his wings as well. And while not as thick as the hippogriffs around him, they are slender and they are strong. Though, one thing you notice is that he's about the same size as the hippogriffs, despite griffins being slightly larger creatures. He's young.
Mm.
But still, his open wings are strike an intimidating posture.
Seeing which one of us is gonna pull the gun first, because I feel like I know what's going to happen. We're just gonna be tackling each other. I don't
Alright.
know. I'm trying to mimic kind of what he's doing.
Jesus criminy.
His
Sorry,
beak
sorry. I
chitters.
have to mute myself.
You're fine, you're fine. You ready to head off, little one? Or sorry, you ready to head off, Odvisky?
Hearing his name, he kind of like relaxes just a little bit, almost standing up.
Straz will mimic the posture. He will put his like shield close to his chest, and have a proper stand-up spear, and will look at Odvisky and ask, "Shall we take off to adventure together, Odvisky?"
And it suddenly snaps and takes your shield from you, holding it in its mouth, kind of like almost looks like it's trying to slightly dent it and just bird.
Yeah, Straz snaps. He jumps up, and is going to try and grab the shield from Odvisky, while also like I guess clinging around his body. It's like, all right, you're okay. Fuck this. Yeah, I'm gonna try and grab the shield and grab onto his body too.
I'm getting very big no stick only fetch vibes.
Yeah. I'm getting very much like this is a fucking bull.
Go ahead and
And
give
we're
me
just
an
gonna be bull
athletics check,
riding.
please.
Fuck
Oh.
yes.
Okay.
Athletics. That is a
You're able to
15.
kind of like sling yourself onto Advisky while pulling the shield, and his neck turns kind of like "Ow!" Like
Come on!
a little disappointed, but like feels you on his back, and kind of a wiggle goes down his whole body, and his wings flap like he's ready to go now.
Come on! We have grandeur to obtain, Odvisky! Come on!
Idiot.
I open up my wings with his.
All right.
Lucky's gonna turn to T-Don real quick. What do we owe you for letting us borrow these griffin and
They are free
hippogriffs?
creatures. You owe us nothing. The fact that they have selected to make this part of their home is their choice, not ours.
I understand.
But
And she kind of gives him a bow of respect.
please try not to lead them into combat if possible.
Of course, I will make sure I relay that with the others, but still, thank you for your hospitality and your help.
Gladly. Now, pick your mount.
Can I make a perception check on like the two that remain? Like which ones would I vibe most with?
Yeah.
Coolio. Thanks, Lucky. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate the rolls today.
Okay.
Why are
Really-
you rolling in roll 20? Stop.
You said
I
you were
can't
going to go
help
to
it.
physical dice.
I can't help it. I'm
Bad
so
girl.
used to use.
Roll a physical dice right now.
Fine. It's even worse. Okay.
They know. They know. They're punishing you.
They are. They're jealous.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh my god. I rolled a 7. Like with modifiers.
Okay. Well, here's what I'll tell you. I won't tell you which one is better suited to you, but I will give you a summary of their personalities. The one here on the left seems to be very kind of stalwart, majestic, brazen. The one on the right definitely has spacey, I don't know where I am, ooh, shiny vibes.
Well, I know which one I'm going for. Lucky slowly steps up to
Yeah.
the hippogriff over here.
Very loud, incorrect buzzer.
I kind of walk up to the majestic one and I gently take off my hat and wrap it around, completely fading, have both of them kind of stand in front of me as I then do a very deep bow with my sword and shield in my hand. Kind of like a knight's bow almost.
Okay. You hear the feathers softly ruffle as the wings half fold, followed by several excited stamps of the back hooves as it's like almost trotting in place, seeing whether you'll flinch. But as
Lucky
you
does not.
maintain your bow, it pushes its head slightly against yours, as if beckoning rise. Its wings lowering completely to the ground to let you get on.
Lucky smiles and she says, "Thank you for trusting me." Quickly puts back on her shield hat, reattaches Fleetly Fading to her side, and mounts this one. What's this one's name, Saris?
Okay.
Did I do something wrong?
No, you don't. It's just I both love and hate myself for committing to this as a using actual Cherokee words for the Arakocra language.
Representation's important.
Yes. So I'm going to say it slowly first and then try and speed it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Ganvig Walosti. Ganvig Walosti.
Ganvig Velosti. Gotcha.
And that's it in chat.
What am I looking at?
Yes.
In terms of the name, you're looking at a language of the natives
That's
of
not what
America.
I meant.
What's
That's
so
not-
hard to get? Ganvig Velosti.
Yeah,
What's so hard to get?
Walosti.
Yeah. Ganvig Velosti.
Yeah.
Gonvig Walosny?
Walosti.
Walosti.
Yes.
Yes, Walosti.
Ganvig Walosti.
We're trying, gang.
Hey, if nothing else, I know I am not the best person to, purvey this stuff, you know? But I want to. I like the idea of trying to share little bits of other people's culture, and really using D&D to do that. So, thank you guys for indulging me in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
It
think
is our pleasure.
I
Hmm.
think it's okay. I think it's good.
Vanessa hops the wall, and kind of looks at the spacey hippogriff in front of her. You're just a silly little guy, aren't you?
My favorite.
She does her curtsy, and the thing looks like it takes a second to recognize her. Then it's just and kind of slow, gently preens at her hair. Okay,
Aw.
cut that out before you mess something up.
Your voice for Vanessa is incredible. I love it.
Love it so much.
This is the easy one. This one's name is Woyi. There are
Woyi.
very few easy words here, and that's the easy.
Woyi.
Woyi.
What's Kuyo's bard name?
So the hippogriff jumps off the roof as you have the meat, kind of in that way that almost threatens to kind of nibble on your hand a little bit.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm writing down the names. I'll. Well, we should go with the formalities, yes. And I will sketch a like very deep, like hinging right at the waist bow.
So yours, Kuyo, stands up on both of its hind legs. Let's go. Like, talons folded a little bit, and bows its head in return. And you've been
Oh shit!
accepted when the talons land back down onto the ground with a thud.
What?
What? The fuck?
What did I
That
just...
was me.
You okay?
Yeah, it's a Scooter reference, or it's a Borderlands reference.
I love that. And Didon pipes up. That one is Yivgi. Perhaps the strongest of the 5.
Yevgi. Pleasure to meet you. I think we will do well together. Here's to many new adventures. And I look around for like a saddle.
Oh, Digalo sees you look around. Oh no, friend. You cannot saddle these beasts. You're going to have to
very
bareback it.
Very well. And yeah, I don't know if you want me to roll for it, but I'm going to hop on Yevki because time is of the essence.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling, but give me an animal handling with advantage because all of you passed your be respectful to your mounts session.
Do we have to do it too?
24.
I mean, if you don't, you risk falling off as you bareback
Animal
ride.
handling. Alright, sure.
Oh,
Alright,
shit.
animal handling.
mean-
Let's do this. You know what? I have faith in Roll20. I know I shouldn't, but
You
I have
shouldn't.
faith in Roll20.
No,
You
you
should
shouldn't.
not. Not in the
This is
slightest.
get
Faith
more
in
XP.
Roll20. I have faith in Roll20. I have faith. Animal handling, where are you? +1. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about, Roll20.
Roll it again. You do have advantage, right? Alright.
Trick fish.
Oh, nice.
I'll use those biddies get more XP to give XP to our characters. Yeah, the 20's good. 20's good. So 24, 14, 20. Lucky.
I rolled a dirty 20.
A dirty
Hey.
20. I like.
That is an 18 plus 2, just to let you know.
Huh. Sometimes I just
What
don't
do you-
know if I do it too fast. That Roll20 is still on like the same tick in its algorithm.
Maybe you are, maybe you've rolled again. See if it changes.
All right. I mean, either way, Vanessa passes.
Wait, shit, this might be the third animal I have really good handling of. Oh no!
God, you keep handling. All right. I have a question for y'all. Tilly, because I
Hit
know
us.
this especially affects you the most. How much longer do y'all want to go?
I'm good for another half hour.
Okay.
Yeah, works for me.
All right.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I can
Let's
go
see
for
if we can
another
get to
half.
some big reveals.
Yay!
Let's see. I'm sorry, I just looked over at the D&D chat. Is that a man kick flipping a horse?
That's
is.
Zagreus kick flipping off of a horse. Zagreus from Hades. And that's exactly what Strias will do.
What the fuck
Come
are you guys
on,
doing?
Hippogriff. This is exactly how you ride a griffin. That is exactly how you ride a
Damn
griffin.
Poor Artemis, she has to deal with Zagreus' bullshit.
No, Artie loves it because he's not her relatives.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Come on, Advitsky. Let's kick flip.
Oh my goodness. Great goodness
Lucky
gracious.
is going to take her mount. I'm not even going to attempt to say her name? his name?
Gonviga Wallace.
Do you want to know your horse's sex?
I just don't want to miss. You know what? No, we're not going to go there. I'm going to take my mount and ride them to the ship, and kind of undo Eros's chain, but while still grabbing onto it. And I kind of nod at her and
Oh
I
shit!
say,
Here.
"Fly."
You can call them Gon. It's like Gonviga Wallace. Or yeah, Wallace. You can just call them Gon.
Yeah, you can abbreviate it. They'll know.
All right, going.
Just call it Gandhi.
No.
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
Wow, that was universal and quick. That
The
was
tribe has
swift.
spoken.
Yep, that's fair. Okay.
All right,
Pull
you guys
away from
should
that.
be having control
You're good.
of your mounts now.
Awesome.
Okay.
Do a kickflip.
But yeah, no, Lockie's
Fly.
gonna go fly over to the ship, kind of, grab onto basically Eris's what was her name?
Eurosis.
Euros's chain, and I kind of nod at her. I'm like, fly.
Oh.
Yes, home.
And with that, the harpy is happy to be in the skies once again.
We'll be back.
Indeed, we will be returning soon.
So I'm gonna give you some theater of the mind before we go to the next map.
Mhm.
Here,
Mhm.
actually, can I? Ah, no, that's too much work. We'll do theater of the mind. I won't put you back on the home screen. Because then I'd have to get the ship and the griffins back out. That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
So it takes a little bit for all of y'all to get used to the hippogriffs. Some of you take it better to others. Strize, your griffin is far more
Yep.
excitable than the other four.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's because it's a griffin or because it's on the younger side, you don't really know. Thing likes to do dive bombs occasionally just to keep you on edge.
Oh no, that's perfect. Actually, because I was just thinking, we could play fetch with my shield as I'm like, alright, get ready to
Oh my
catch it, and I'll throw
God.
it. And I'm just I huck it, and I wanted to like catch it while I'm keeping an eye on the like harpy and where we're supposed to be going.
So, Eros guides you through the clouds. Is she still on the chain, Lockie?
Yes.
How much of a lead ahead does she have you?
About like 15, 20 feet lead.
Okay. All right. You do feel like, you have to fly a little bit slower than what your hippogriff would otherwise be able to do at top speed. Obviously, the hippogriffs are gonna kind of outclass a harpy in terms of speed. You've committed the crime of being a cutie. What do you say in your defense? They're all cute. Are you gonna execute us all, Willow?
You'll never take me alive, coppers.
A cab. That's what I have to say.
Nom,
But
nom, 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 nom.
your flight is largely beautiful and serene. While the night may have given off this kind of unnatural, uneasing beauty, you see kind of it feels like a typical day in the plane of air. You do have to fly for quite a bit. It getting to probably, judging by the sun angle, about 1, just past noon, before you really start to see something come into view. It's another island, or rather, like, small gathering of ones. It looks to be a bit smaller than the one that the Griffin Roost Tavern is situated on. And there's no large city accompanying it. Without arrows to guide you, it would be difficult to say how long it would have been taken to find this. in a sea of clouds. And she happily squawks. Oh! Oh! No!
Maki kind of like keeps a hold of her shield hat, and she just kind of signals to the rest of the party that they're approaching.
So I have a question. How are y'all going in?
Oh,
Yeah.
I
We have
would
two
definitely
options.
like to be subtle about this.
I was gonna say we have two options. We go quiet or we go loud.
Let's be quiet. Sorry, we're saying this as we're screaming over the wind. Let's be quiet!
I mean, to be fair. They probably can't hear us either. Anyways,
You're still a ways away.
yeah. Um,
Well, thank you for the hydrate,
I
Willow.
mean, I don't know. They, yeah, yeah, we can go quiet about this, I guess.
All right, we go quiet.
All right, let's see.
But how?
You guys gotta tell me. Not the other way
Sir
around.
Going quiet. Going quietly.
Alright. Okay. All right. So then I guess our plan then is we're going to try and land on one of the more outskirts little islands or bundle of rocks. Try to get an assessment of what's going on, recon, and then try and first figure out what they did with the medicine. If we can covertly grab it and leave. If not, we do have a hostage.
Don't think they're going to care too much about a fledgling.
They cared to bring those bubbles back. To
Well,
protect the bubbles too.
This is true. This is true. Let's see. Do I have any tricks? And he goes like search through his pockets and see if he has anything.
In that case, Strize, you're the one who's going to be handling the hostage situation. I'm not going to do that.
Actually, well, I could.
That's
However,
if we need to. I'm not going to be raising my blade against Eros.
Fine, but I was mostly going to ask either. Well, actually, I was going to say Kuyo could handle the hostage situation. Considering they probably know the most about the medicine and know what to talk about, Jonathan can help. And, well, Vanessa isn't going to tell us much, it would seem. And I'm not going to ask much.
Very well.
I agree with that.
That's if we have to get it down to that. However, if we can get some recon, I'd say Jonathan and Kuyo can go do that. I'm not quiet, and I'm not going to pretend that this one right here, and I'll like pat the griffin, is any quieter than I am.
Okay, there we go. Sorry,
Ivki,
I had to do some.
can you be quiet?
Without even making a sound, like Yugi kind of smooths out their feathers, kind of narrowing it a little bit. They start to move a little bit slower, but you hear less like whipping of the wind around their feathers. They're going stealth bomber mode.
Very good.
Pat Odvisky. If it comes to it, me and you can make a distraction too.
Advisky seems to kind of like, its tail like flaps back and forth. It's the very streamlined form of the griffin head just kind of like narrows in, just like yes, yes.
We're going to see how really fast we can go. But let's just hope for it for now. So, let's find an outskirt island to land on. See if we can get any recon done.
Okay. What I would like then
All right.
is for everybody to make me a stealth check.
Oh boy, we love stealth in this game.
Stealth. Bardic inspiration to Tricky or to Strize.
Are you sure?
Mate, you're the one who has disadvantage.
I almost
Mm.
broke my table. That's not good.
Damn it, you're right. I do technically have disadvantage.
Yeah, so take the inspiration, dude.
Yep.
Okay, fine.
I got a 10 plus 4, so 14 on my
Okay,
end.
14. 19.
19 for myself.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Well, you
proficient.
still have. Yep, you still got the
25.
inspiration.
That's true. Might as well use it since I often don't. 25. I'm so glad I'm proficient in stealth. It's so funny. Oh wait, it's a 25. I'm so used to the second number actually always being the lowest for some reason.
Okay. Kuya?
I'm gonna head out actually.
You rolled a nat 1, didn't
Oh.
you?
Oh no. Oh, Kuyo.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Kuyo. Just as everybody else is kind of like getting ready to go stealth here. Even your own mount, even Yuki is ready. Out of nowhere, by absolute random happenstance, an arrowhawk starts harassing you.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Imagine
that
this
tracks.
like the worst seagull. Like one that will actually start to hurt you.
That's so funny because like out of the vastness of literally nothing but empty space, this motherfucker is here at this moment, at this time.
Hey, sometimes the dice speak for themselves.
It's so real. I love that.
So, what I will say is Kuyo, you see with your Goliath eyes, a couple of what seem to be harpies, like look in your direction just as everyone else breaks off for stealth, dodging behind clouds and underneath this kind of like isolated outcropping. Also, hello Technomancer, welcome Raiders. How y'all doing?
Hello.
Oh, Techno, you were playing Dungeons and Dragons too? Hell yes.
Yippee.
We're at a very exciting moment for our players. They're trying to stealth it. We're doing Theater of the Mind because the second map isn't big enough. Enjoyed some Pathfinder 2E today? Nice.
Telling you, 2E. Come on.
You're gonna make Tricky salivate with words like that.
Please.
So Kuyo, what are you doing? You've got about 3 harpies, a couple hundred feet out from you, heading in your direction.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take Strize's original plan, and since everyone else is broken off, and like presumably are like a little quieter and out of sight, I'm gonna draw the attention. Hey, I am here to retrieve stolen goods, and just making a lot of noise and a lot of gestures.
And all you hear in return are screeches of these harpies with crossbows coming towards you.
Bet.
Also, thank you for the lurk, Techno. I promise to take good care of your audience. Hello, everyone. Just as a reminder for anybody who's just joining us, you can use the commands !recap or !cast to get some more info about our current campaign and who is playing with us. So thank you so much. Everybody else, while this is going on, Jesus, that's still so much text. everybody else, as you're kind of gliding behind some clouds and underneath some rock croppings, you can see that this very small clustering of a floating island barely has any infrastructure to it. It looks like there are a couple of caves on some of them, some trees, foliage, some interesting posts, and a single solitary building. Seems to be kind of makeshift, adorned quite strangely, but, interesting to see a building nonetheless at a harpy nest. Can I get a perception check from the other three of you?
No.
Yeah.
Yes,
Perception.
I demand it.
That's a nat
I already
one.
rolled it. God.
Oh wait, no, that's still whatever. It's the left number. Yeah, that's a
Yep.
nat one.
Yep.
I can't see shit. I'm too distracted by
Your mount is doing spirals. It's
Yeah,
very
I was
hard
about to
to make
say.
out anything because
I'm
He
he's
just
just a
really is
griffin.
kick flipping his mount. He really
I
is
literally
kick flipping
am
his mount.
kick flipping my mount. Ski and I are like, we got this. And then all of a sudden I hear Kuyo and I'm just like, okay, kick flip. Yeah.
I got a 16 plus a 6, so that's a 22.
Okay. What'd you get, Jonathan?
I actually didn't roll. My apologies. I thought I was with Courier.
Oh,
I
are
am
you?
sorry about that.
You can decide to be with
No.
Kuyo if you want.
I thought I was, because, never mind. Looks like
No,
I'm back
you
here.
said
You
3.
didn't fail your stealth.
You said 3, Saras. We do have
Oh,
Vanessa with
apologies.
us.
Well, I'm kind of counting for Vanessa's actions on my own, and she'd probably stick. Honestly, actually, Vanessa would stick with Kuyo, despite
Yes.
her better judgment.
Alright, well,
Understandable. Roll.
I guess I'm with the back of... guess I'm with Stries and... Locky, and I'm... Alright, perception check. 11. 11. 11.
All right.
Lucky.
So the only one of you who notices this detail is Locky. Locky,
Hi.
you notice in kind of your flyby and reconnaissance, there are tiny harpies here. Children. They're called children.
Oh shit! I forgot those things existed.
Uh-huh. Okay. Baby harpies.
Not babies, children.
Toddlers, children, those things that people make somehow.
Where does that mean from? Where is that from?
I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
From a movie, I think.
Oh, Avengers. That's where. Avengers Age of Ultron. That's where I know it from.
Oh, that's right.
Children? Ah, yeah, children are in that one.
Tiny humans.
Children.
But
That's what they're called.
You know, with that good enough perception, I'll tell you that you also just see kind of like some harpies like going around. The moment that several of them fly off to go like see Kuyo, you see a couple of them like ushered inside the building. They look afraid.
Can I, with that perception check, can I find a good place for us to land without causing too much of a hassle? Or,
The islands are
Steam?
pretty small. There are a couple spots that you could land your hippogriffs, but they're all kind of gonna be along main pathways that are open.
She looks like a giant. No one... yeah, they're scared. She looks like a giant. That makes sense. Sorry,
Lucky,
just...
how's it looking? Oh.
There are children harpies, and they're all being ushered inside the
Yeah, we have
main
one
building.
with us.
No, I'm.
Yeah, we have one with us.
I'm just... God damn it.
That's,
so sorry.
that is the most. We have children harpies at home. Like, how do you say that?
Lucky is going to slow turn to Jonathan and be like, "Really? No, I meant like actual children, like tiny harpies."
I thought that's what Ulysses was as well. Or
No.
fuck.
Euros.
Eros.
Euros.
Yes.
Was as well.
No, Euros is full grown compared to the ones that I saw.
Fuck. Wait. Oh god damn it, Kuyo.
Giant, right?
The screech goes. Kuyo, can you give me either an animal handling or an acrobatics check to see whether or not you
Oh,
get
boy.
hit? We're not gonna
Sure.
go into full combat just yet, but
You said animal handling or acrobatics?
yes, you can either pull some fancy stunt to like prevent yourself getting hit while you're
Kickflip.
flying, or you can fly Yigvi really well.
Kickflip. So kickflip or kickflip?
I love
Click,
Igby,
click,
Uh,
flip the mouse.
but
Yes.
muscle memory from many, many, many years of training. So I'm going to use acrobatics. So that's going to be a 15.
Kickflip.
Okay, let me.
It's only double digits because I have a good modifier. Still rolled an 8.
Kickflip.
My only roll tonight that was above a 10 was a natural 20. So
Well,
Kickflip.
you do get hit by one crossbow bolt.
okay.
Several fly past you. You do a great job.
So hold
avoiding
on.
most of them.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hey guys, is it worth spending a key point on this?
100%.
Do
I haven't
it!
gotten to do this yet.
Do it!
Yeah, I'm going to spend a key point to deflect missiles. I can use my reaction to deflect or catch a missile when you are hit by a ranged attack.
Bug
The
shit.
damage is reduced by 1d10 plus 12. So let me get it.
1d10
D10.
plus 12.
Yeah. So I rolled a 2, so that's going to be 14 damage. If it's reduced to 0 and I have a free hand, I can spend a key point to make. Oh, okay. I don't have to spend the key point to do this. I have to spend the key point if
You want to throw it back.
That is
Yes.
Throw it back.
the most
Throw it
pathetic
back.
damage on a crossbow bolt ever. So
Amazing.
How far away are they?
At this point, 80 feet. They're shooting.
Okay,
They're
that's
shooting at range.
that's I can't. That's outside of my range. But I
Damn.
did catch it. So instead of that, can I make an intimidation check?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hell yes.
This is awesome. I'm here for it.
All right.
Perfect.
Oh hot damn! Second roll above a 10 tonight. Thanks, y'all.
Let's go.
Oh, but a bonus of plus 0, so that's gonna be an 18 of intimidation.
You still succeed.
Hey!
You still succeed. The 3 harpies that were coming at you, 2 of them fly back immediately. And one kind of just slowly kind of hovers and backs up a little bit as if trying to keep an eye on you. Before the other 2 are far enough away that it can safely kind of return as well.
Hell yeah.
He's obviously keeping an eye on all of this, and she's like, they're clearly very territorial about this.
I gotta
Something's
sell it.
wrong.
I gotta sell it.
We
I gotta
all-
zoom in.
We all reconvene.
No, I'm not gonna reconvene. Euros?
Let go! Let go!
Euros? We're gonna land, and then I'll let you go. Deal?
She kind of just nods.
You all can reconvene. I'm gonna handle this myself. Next
What?
thing you know, she kind of like swoops Gong a bit close to the ground, jumps off, and then like as she kind of motions to Eros to kind of land with her, she undoes the chains and lets her free.
Okay. And with that, I can bring you all onto the map.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's a
boy.
lot of things on the
Oh,
map.
that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of harpies.
That is a lot of harpies.
Yep. There's a lot
Mhm.
of them. This is
I
their nest.
literally landed right in the fucking middle of them. Let's go!
The ones on the perch back here turn to look at you, except for this one. This one does not. Actually, I should mark these ones. They're special. Let's see. There we go. You and all the way down in the bottom corner. You and you are special. All right. You land down in Euros. Kind of like shakes off her cuff as soon as you release it. Just oh, oh, oh. And she kind of like walks over. There are still like several children out, and she kind of like looks curiously at them, like she has no idea what she's looking at. Like sniffs and like they kind of like smile, reach out, and she starts preening them naturally.
All right. Lucky doesn't draw her sword. She's just kind of standing there. And then she notices the harpy that was on the ship.
Yep. She notices you too.
We don't have control of the griffins.
Fuck! It didn't copy over.
Nope.
God damn it! I hate Roll20 so
Me too,
much.
bestie. Me too,
Okay,
bestie.
well, okay, I can teach you how to update it later. So then that like every single token is automatically updated.
There we go.
I
You
will-
guys should have control of your griffins now.
Cool.
Or your
Awesome.
hippogriffs and your one griffin, because you're edgy.
God damn, know it.
No. I told you to reconvene.
Nope. You flew in like a motherfucker. I
as
will
your
follow,
things-
of course.
As your mounts land, like they start to back up.
I told you to wait.
And what would you do if I did what you did? Because we've been in this situation before.
If you told me to wait, I would have waited.
No, you wouldn't have. Don't lie to me.
Silence! Why are you here?
Why did you steal from us?
God damn it.
You deserve no answer.
Then you ain't getting one either. But
Stries.
we aren't here to talk.
No, we are.
No, Locky, me and you are not. That one is. Kuyo is.
Stries, this is the reason why I didn't want you here. Go back up in the air and let me deal with this.
Sorry, but we're a party. And you would have done the same thing if our shoes were different. If I was in your position, you'd said the same thing to me.
Would you at least afford us the kindness of putting our chicks into the cave? They should not
Yes.
be privy to such bloodshed.
I was not planning on giving them bloodshed to view anyway. For once, I wanted to try and reach out diplomatically.
She eyes you like very suspiciously.
I get off the griffin, and I I take slightly fading off, my belt, still in its sheath. I kind of plant it into the ground and I look at the harpy.
You'll be able to decide if they're bloodshed, I say to the harpy.
Stries, you're not helping right now.
We don't want any. We just want our children to survive.
talk to that one. Kuyo, are you willing to speak?
I was a little unclear out of character. I thought I was still very far away.
Yeah, she is still very far away.
Did you
Like,
start to dive bomb after the harpies that had greeted you here?
I wouldn't say dive bomb, but I definitely like sped forward.
You're probably
She
like a
ran-
good and still like 100 feet away from the island, but they can call you.
Yeah, go about to say like if we've like, we saw Locky run in. Obviously, we were gonna follow that.
even when
And
I
then
told
we've had this
you-
conversation. Probably by that time, I would imagine Kuyo had popped in now.
Okay.
No. I was jumping in right as soon as like I saw them fly away from Kuyo.
Yeah. We can give it a little time then.
Good
For
roost
sure.
on the outcropping.
Yep.
We'll give it a little time though.
You've
You can continue.
likes to be on top of things.
We are one and the same.
Ooh, woo.
I will say like, Locky, or rather, you want there to be a little bit more time before Kuyo makes an entrance.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, miss. And she looks up at the main harpy. I wanted to reach out diplomatically so that we can figure out a solution that works for both of us.
Most of my brethren do not speak your tongue.
And that is fine. As long as one of you do.
I am burdened with such knowledge.
Yes, language is a burden.
Speak. Nidudo Havna.
Ooh, that's interesting.
We are here to ask for why you have stolen from us on our way in.
Of course, the sound gets loud then. Say that again, Aya. Sound got loud,
We are
right? As you were
here.
doing that.
We are here to ask why you have stolen from us.
Do you even know what we have stolen?
I wish I did. And she says that with a bit of frustration at like the whole situation. But not towards her, but more towards like the secrecy of what was happening.
You see Vanessa off, like, behind, underneath a tree, like, kind of trying not to meet your gaze.
But I was not privy to this information. All I did was trying to help. And I'm trying to help here as well.
Whoever she is, she kind of clocks, like, Vanessa's uncomfortableness. In its simplest terms, medicine.
What type of medicine?
Look, let's just have Kuyo talk.
No,
They're almost here.
Stries, let her speak. I apologize for him. What was the medicine for?
She almost, like, dismisses you and turns towards Vanessa, looking down at her from, like, the perch of the, like, house that she's on. Well, should I tell them? And please forgive me, this is a very long word. Dadanet li vizgiv. Vizgi. Dadanet li vizgivi. Dadanet li vizgivi. That's it. Jesus Christ. And she calls her a very specific name. Is basically it.
Clocks her
She does
in.
not call her Nidudo Havna. She does not call her nameless. Like she calls the rest of you. She
Locky
calls her
fucking
this.
clocks that. She's like, oh. And at this point, I assume Kuyo arrives.
I think it'd be fair.
Like, swoop in. Ivgi like scrabbles on the rock a little bit that we're perching on, and then like I feel like I'm getting his personality a little bit. He like lifts up, puffs his chest out a little bit, like, yeah, I know I'm hot shit. Check it out.
Yeah.
And I like pat his neck a little bit and then slide down. Here, look. I don't care about a lot of the bullshit, but there is something in particular that we need returned.
You need it?
Vanessa.
She needs it?
Yes, she needs it. Do you need dental records? You stole on our ship. You blasted a hole through it. This isn't a social endeavor.
I don't know who any of you are. And frankly, I don't care. But tell me,
Well,
have you ever stolen to survive? No.
no.
Look at you.
Yes.
I bet you've killed to survive.
I've done both. But continue.
She looks at you, Kuyo, and then back at Vanessa. You know the suffering I have sought to rest. And judging by how fervently she depends you, so does she. Need you
Who is
see it?
she? Out of character. Who is she talking about?
She
Somebody we don't know.
she's looking at Vanessa, referring to how Kuyo is defending her.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome. The moment you come down, Kuyo, this one kind of backs up. This was the one who shot a crossbow bolt at you.
Nice. Yeah, that was sorry, I should have done it earlier. That was me sliding down off of Yubiki's back.
No, all good. The other one also gives you space. They're still very clearly afraid of you. Like
You should
even
throw the crossbow bolt back at them. Not like hard, but like just like an under toss.
yeah, just toss it back on the ground.
That'd be
Aw.
so fucking real.
It would be, but
Vanessa-
Kuyo is like one track mind. So
Understandable.
Vanessa.
Understandable.
What is this medicine?
I immediately look over at Vanessa.
She's on the verge of tears. Can I see them then? Can I at least try to provide some comfort for someone who's gone through what I have? With like a flick of her wing, the head harpy over here kind of like motions for Locky, for you and your hippogriff to back up.
Maki nods and she does that. And then she does demount and like stand on this side.
And a young harpy comes forward. Not afraid to stand next to Strice. They look unconcerned, a little, small, kind of like a kid, like, am I in trouble? As they walk past you, Stry, as they look up at you and your wings, kind of a silent, like, whoa. That's somebody who's so different from them. And it's hard to clock at first. Children are children. Prepubescent, they can all look kind of androgynous.
Yeah. No, I'm just kind of straight faced, and I only like glance at the kid and glance back up at her lead harpy.
Vanessa, like, comes up, like, kneels down. What is your name, child? They kind of look up at the head harpy for permission, and she just nods. Lever? Lever. It is a good name. But I know you probably don't understand most of what I'm saying. But I know how you feel. She holds out her arms, motioning for the child to, like, hold their wings out as well. They itch, don't they? All day. Every day. Do you want to tear them off? To exit what you were born with? To feel like such a foreigner? All the worst. Because birds hate being caged. The kid, like, almost also looks on the verge of tears, kind of like they're not getting the words, but the emotion behind what she's saying. I am so sorry. But you will blossom one day. The pain will go away. And you'll grow into such beautiful feathers.
Watashi no ai. And I walk towards Vanessa and, like, almost reach to put my hand on her shoulder and then back up, still trying to give her space.
She doesn't let you take your hand away. She reaches across and holds it with hers as she looks up at the harpy. I trust you will translate that in time. And I trust now you see. They are one of several here. And she kind of looks out at Strize and Locky, trying to see what your reaction is. And you too, Jonathan. She's clocked the fact that you haven't gotten off your horse.
Can I roll like a medicine or perception check? Like, what can I roll here to give me insight of what this is?
Insight.
Insight.
You could give
All
me
right.
insight or, I guess, Arcana, technically.
All right. That was a 9 plus this. You said insight, right? Plus a 3.
I said insight
12.
or Arcana, so yeah.
Yeah. So 6. Yeah, 12. We're gonna go with insight.
Okay. She sees you trying to figure it out. And for the life of you, you can't. It's very difficult to tell with all of this kind of layers of metaphor. And kind of obfuscation. No one wants to say it out loud. And the head harpy simply looks at you. What do you know about harpies, woman?
Absolutely nothing.
Truly. The one thing
Oh,
everyone knows about harpies is that they are all female.
yes, that I do remember. Sorry, it's been many a year since I last read on harpies. I apologize. I did not mean any disrespect.
Lever is female in their soul, as we all are. But their body has not complied.
That's when it clicks. Oh. Oh, that's what this medicine is.
Vanessa does not lift her gaze to meet your eyes. We have
I see.
many born each year, increasing with this condition, and have lost so many. It eats at them. And if stealing would relieve even an ounce of that suffering, I would blow through a dozen ships to do it again.
As would I. As would I. She slowly, not intimidatingly, but she does slowly kind of step forward and she removes the steel hat and looks at the head harpy. Do you know of why this is happening?
No. But if I had to guess, I would guess that it's the same cause that has cursed the rest of us. You saw my brethren. We're no longer just harpies. Something has fouled the air, poisons us, poisons our children. And it eats at us every
When
night.
did this begin? When did this begin?
She kind of closes her eyes and takes a breath. Well before the Aarakocra noticed.
So
The
the strange
vermin,
winds of the night have been
yes,
happening long before a year ago.
it's been building. Just doesn't matter until it hits them, does it?
I was unaware. We were unaware that it was happening that late.
You are strangers. I do not expect you to have a stake in us, of the Aarakocra, of the giants, and of the pets they keep.
Do you know where these winds start?
They blow from high in the atmosphere. They blow from the highest crystalline clouds. That is all I know. Higher
Thank you.
than we could fly.
I understand. Well, I know who I'm going to slay for cursing these lands. And
Kuyo
she kind
cocks
of
an eyebrow.
looks at Kuyo and she's like, Your storm giants seem to be really the cause of everything.
Now, Lucky, not my storm giants.
I know. I'm just saying that any information about any storm giants would be useful. I know they are not of yours, and I'm not insinuating that. I'm simply saying that these storm giants, well, they seem to be the cause of this. The cause of this curse. The cause of their suffering. And I am sick of it. And she kind of, flames start to like lick at her body as like it starts to singe her hair. I am sick of the suffering that this has all caused us. I am tired of it, and I want to kill something to at least alleviate the pain.
I put
I-
myself in front of Vanessa.
She kind of takes a deep breath, and the flames kind of die down. I am tired of seeing others suffer. I'm tired of it.
If this is what you wish, I will help.
And she kind of looks at the harpy child with like sympathy, not not like false sympathy, but like not pity.
Not
There's
pity.
no, yeah, there we go. Thank you. Couldn't think of the word. There's no pity
so
in
it's-
Loki's eyes.
So it is empathy. Empathy
It's
is
empathy. Yes,
yeah.
it's. She looks at the child with empathy, and she simply says, "I am sick and tired of seeing those innocent be hurt and struggle and do things so unthinkable. It makes my stomach churn at the idea. I'm sick of it. And so, I'm tempted to set the cloud giants on fire with all of my eternal rage, even if it kills me. If I can alleviate these people's suffering, I would kill myself in a fucking heartbeat.
And what good would that do?
Let's hope it
It would-
doesn't come to that.
Look, I get that. Yes, of course. But just. Are you sure you even have the right target?
I don't know.
That's.
Storm giants are the closest answer we have, though.
That. Before you go making all these promises, make sure you know who's actually at the core of the issue.
And I will. Once I
Strike
find the
true.
person. Oh, that was Johnny.
No,
He had
it's
to
okay.
leave.
Damn it.
And
I
I will
like
make
he had
sure.
to leave.
We'll wrap up soon.
Yeah. I will make sure that the target I'm choosing is the right target before I set the seas ablaze. Do not question my wrath. I saw what was happening with you. I see what is happening with you. You have no right to question my wrath. And she turns to the main harpy. I apologize for disturbing you and the young, and I am sorry for us being unjust and unfair to you. And I am sorry that your people have had to suffer through all of this. Please, if there is a way we can alleviate the pain and the suffering, please tell us. At least tell me.
I'm going to take just a second here because it was redeemed.
Of course.
Not totally because I want a second to think or not. But Saya, you wanted your perk. And Saya, you are a cute, good fox. And thank you so much for giving me a breather in the middle of this so I can think. But You are adorable, and I so much appreciate you coming in and reminding us all that we are cute, even if you're doing it for bratty reasons. It is always a pleasure. All right? Thank you so much, Saya. The head harpy looks at you, kind of raises an eyebrow. The sentiment is not unappreciated. I do not yet know how you can help. Such forces are beyond our control most of the time. We get by. We survive. Honestly, the biggest help was robbing your ship. Only by happenstance did I smell the necessity. In terms of falling on your sword for us to alleviate the suffering of us or people like us. While well intentioned, I bid you to watch your tongue. You may wish to save people, but doing so all on your own shoulders without their voice or their touch or their core, is presumptuous. Now, if you don't mind, I have children to attend to.
I apologize for the disturbance, my lady. She quickly hops back onto Gon and takes off. But she's not leaving the island, but she's kind of like flying around the island. Clearly just needs some space.
The child in front of Vanessa kind of ekes out a couple of words. It seems to be a mix between kind of a natural bird language and the Aarakocrans. When Vanessa doesn't understand and looks back at the child blankly, Lever looks up at the head harpy, who you still have not asked her name. And she translates. Lever asks, "Are you leaving so soon?"
I look at Vanessa.
Kuyo. Kitten. I would not ask you to stay. Any of you. But I want to. If just
Mr.
for a
Strice.
day.
Mr. Strice. Can I request leave from duties in serving and protecting you to escort Vanessa?
Tries just sort of kind of clocks somewhat back in reality. You do not have to ask of such. You may do so as you wish. That is a good idea. And God, oh.
You. Winged one.
Yes, thief.
Nice.
I would have words with you. In private.
Indeed, I would appreciate that.
Would you now?
Yeah, because if it's not your head I'm biting off, it's that one's. And I like jolt my head back at Loki's direction. Kuyo, please try and take care of Vanessa. Vanessa, stay steady. And Strize is just gonna flap his wings up and then just sort of.
I was gonna say, she
I guess.
just walks inside the building and expects you to follow.
Yeah, he flaps up and hops in there, and he'll take a look back at Kuyo and Vanessa, and the like stress and debating and whatnot in his face just sort of like calms, and he puts on a poker face and walks in.
You see inside the house, it's more like a storeroom. Obviously, like some people live in here. Very basic, very, very basic kitchen. Some supplies. You actually recognize the crates over here as some of the stuff that she stole. She kind of nods to the other harpies, one that's up in the opposite roost. Risa, Irie, out. And they intuitively understand her.
Wait, hold on, let me write that down. Which one was Risa? Which one was Irie?
This is Risa.
Ooh.
That one's Irie.
Okay, hold on.
As they walk out, she kind of shouts out at them, "Welcome back, our sister." And they go to talk to Eros, or Eros.
I'll just let you know that the one in the far back, Jonathan, temporarily named that one Arrows. Of course, that's just what we had to say in the meanwhile.
Names are given,
It
not taken.
seems like they liked it, at least.
She does not seem injured. I should be
No.
happy for that. But I'm actually going to put our conversation on hold, Strize.
I was about to say, I think, yeah, we'll have to come back to
No, it's
this
okay.
next session.
I just want to give a second. And Lever is going to kind of drag Vanessa forward and like try and cheer up a little bit. Trying to take her somewhere.
No.
You'll see Vanessa will kind of see Loki flying around the islands right now, just kind of slowly soaring, not trying to cause a panic, but
Mhm.
just to let you know, that's kind of what Loki is doing.
Seeing Lever bring people over. Another one comes over and looks up at Kuyo.
Yeah. You scrungly.
They have a very long tail, almost blue jay like, and they hold on their wings to your hand, barely able to reach up to you, Kuyo. And they also bid you to follow them.
Um, and I'll look over my shoulder at Igby. Mm,
Igby has
say-
kind of started to loaf on the boulder.
Great. Love it, buddy.
Wonderful.
We are so in sync. Ugh.
For real, for real.
Yowie is over
And then
here,
I
like,
will
just
allow myself.
picking at seeds.
Oh my god.
The
Yep.
moss.
And they bring you to down here. The other children spook for a second, but after a couple flapping and squawking, they seem to calm down and dip their toes back in. The one whose name you don't know brings you close to the water, Kuyo, and they give you a playful splash.
Oh. Careful. If I splash, you'll lose all the water.
They dive in and very much go to town on their bird bath, ducking their head underneath and shaking it about. while the other one brings Vanessa up onto a very small hill next to it. And Lavere starts showing her all the different kind of flowers that grow on their island. Couple weeds. Most of them are weeds, actually, but still flowers nonetheless.
I love dandelions.
And buttercups.
Yeah.
And with that, on a slightly uplifting note. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I forgot about you, Lockie. Lockie, as you're flying around, not, not threateningly or anything, but two of the harpies decide to take flight next to you, flying close with their wings just barely touching against your hippogriffs.
They'll feel a strong heat emanating from Lockie. Not like mostly on her upper half.
Trans
Not near her
rights.
arms, not near her. Not and the heat is not touching the hippogriff, but it is definitely emanating from her. As she kind of exhales some smoke,
They kind
breathes
of
out, and
they kind of coo and like shiver and like fly a little bit closer and then dive back out. Like they're basking in the heat of the sun for a second.
Lucky kind of gets an idea, and then she kind of lands right over here. She gets off, and she breathes out, and she finally lets herself just almost not burn, but like warm herself. Like her body is like naturally releasing fire. A couple licks of flame leave some of the more prominent scars, and her hair starts to singe at the tips as she just kind of breathes out slowly and methodically, and then she kind of sits cross-legged, completely fading on her lap, or like next to her, hat also next to her. She takes some deep breaths, and the heat is very much like a campfire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a raging forest fire. It's not raging. It's not harmful. It is just it's definitely warm, but it's not dangerously warm.
The harpies get close to you. Personal boundaries be damned. Cultural
If you'll
differences.
excuse me, I have to make a certain roll. Do.
Wow. Yeah.
Holy shit, Lucky.
Yeah.
What the fuck, girl?
Gay.
They press against you and just like for warmth. It doesn't help that harpies don't wear a lot of clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
they also
Ferris, you
start
wanna...
preening your hair kind of like how Eros was preening the child earlier.
Hey, Ferris,
Very
guess what I
affectionately.
rolled?
What'd
I
you roll?
rolled a nat 1.
Oops.
Oh my god.
Alright, well time for Lockie to melt into a gay puddle.
Yep.
Yep. She feels the two harpies push up against her, and her brain just stops.
They coo,
Uh,
and a third one comes over.
Oh no.
Revenge.
Alright. And with that,
That's gonna be it.
with all parties having a time, I'll get to Jonathan next time. Lockie, I'm in danger. That is
Yep.
where we're gonna end off for tonight.
Yay! Thank you, Saris.
Woo! It's not a D&D session if Lockie doesn't have a gay panic attack.
For real. Also, oh, Lucky. Oh, I love your character so fucking much.
I
God,
finally get to reveal that about Vanessa. Ugh. Yes.
I know you've been sitting on that forever.
I have. So fun fact, that word that they called her Staden Netli
Ye-
Viskivi
Mhm.
means transition or change.
Oh.
I see. Oof, the la. Wow.
Trans rights.
It is indeed a stream of trans rights and trans
Let's
wrongs because they stole
go.
from you.
They did steal from life-saving medicine.
Well, technically, they did steal during Pride Month, and we are supposed to be gay and do crimes. So
That's
Mhm.
true. That's true. So it's
Ever.
gay crime is legal during June.
But not when you're stealing from the gays, which you did, so it's not legal. That's not
Gay
okay.
stealing
You
from
don't-
other gays.
I can't believe you would do that on
one
Pride
band, one
Month.
sound.
Come on now. This is what the if Loki's right about the goddamn storm giants, then this is exactly what the storm giants wants, and we can't fucking have that.
I love that the storm giants have become a proxy for like the bourgeoisie.
Exactly. Which is like, oh, you motherfucker.
Which is unfortunate because the birds work for the bourgeoisie.
The birds do work for the bourgeoisie. God
It's
damn
a
it.
tiered society, you know, harpies, aarakocra, cloud giants. I actually really like
Yes.
this thought of it being almost like a literal tier as like the different cloud structures throughout the plane of air.
Oh, I thought that's
Ah,
what you were going for.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I was like
Okay.
describing the cloud giants up as the cirrus clouds.
yeah. Unfortunately, we know nothing of this culture, so
Well,
I
you're
can't
finding
be
out.
like exactly. I can't be like, yeah, it's just
Also,
that simple. Let's go.
just so
No, I have
proud.
to be right.
You guys are like, yeah, by the way, we gave her a name. She doesn't have to keep it. Names are given. I'm just like, I was waiting for that rake. Saya, wait, did you not hear my praise? Saya,
She was
come here.
not here.
Oh,
Your app
oh,
died for like a
goodness.
couple minutes. Saya,
Damn.
No.
Saya, you are an adorable girl. You're a wonderful fox, and I would love to ship you up in a nice little box and keep you at home. Just all nice and cozy with a blanket, all warm in there, just watching you wag your tail. Because Saya is such a cutie. Alright?
She is.
We also called
And
you a
also
brat.
that line of her saying, "I will set the seas ablaze." Saris, where have you heard that before? We did it yesterday.
Oh shit! God
Yeah,
damn,
Fireflies.
Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I won't lie,
Firefly says it.
my brain went to Firefly at first. Burn the land and boil the sea. You can't take the sky from me.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so no, like the actual character Firefly does say when she
Aw.
ults, "I will set the seas ablaze."
Aw.
Wonder if
So-
that's a deep cut reference.
Mm.
I wonder.
Also, Saya, good girl not being a brat. And Willow, you're a cutie too. Don't deny it. Aw,
Yes,
thank
everyone
you,
is
Velvet.
cute.
But yes.
Holy
yes.
shit, I did not expect to go into a fucking speech today. Oh. Oh, sorry, Tricky, that some of my frustrations with life came out there.
Oh no, that's fine. I think that allows for actually like party dynamics that are somewhat
It's-
emotionally charged.
it's-
However, it plays into it,
Yeah.
which allows it to actually feel
It's like
more
any
important.
good role play, as long as like everybody knows what you know, the intent and is able to kind of like separate some of that out. Do you want two
Mhm.
more pets? Me and Bun need owners. All right. Oh, they're
Oh,
playing
goodness.
Deltarune at GDQ.
Oh
Nice.
damn.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Thank you for doing the raid to GDQ.
Oh,
I like supporting them.
More than happy to send them some love. Everybody should watch GDQ and support them. They're doing work donations for Doctors Without Borders. If you can, every little bit helps. GDQ does a ton of wonderful work, and just honestly makes me proud to be a gamer. You know, I'm not a huge speedrunner, so I don't know about the games done quick, but I know that they do work. Only about an hour left, and let's fucking go!
Let's go!
All right, they are on subscriber chat, so I'm not going to bother with a raid message. We are going to go in and we are going to support them with our lurks, with our donations, whatever we can help with. So thank you all so much for being here with me tonight, for being here with us. I hope that you guys have enjoyed my story. I've been waiting for this moment since we introduced the crew.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
So I am so hyped for that. Our D&D players, I will likely stay on the call just as soon as I shift over to my mobile headset as usual. But thank you guys so much. I'm going to be taking a little bit of a break this upcoming weekend or this upcoming week to do some family stuff and spend some time getting my living situation sorted out. So, yeah. All right.
Oh,
I hope you
shit.
guys enjoyed your evening. Thank you so much again, and everyone, take care of yourselves. Bye.
Bye-bye. Love y'all.
Bye, everybody. Thank you for the watch.
Bye-bye.
Right.
Whoop, whoop.
Holy fucking shit. Oh, my throat hurts.
There we go.
Holy shit. Oh my god. I
Yes.
we're forever just gonna be two pizza wheels like cutting at each other, it seems. Oh
Mm,
my god.
I cannot chat because I am not subscriber. But someone
I
noticed
am
that there was a raid. I was like, yes. Wait, how
thank
common
you.
is that into like something as huge as GDQ?
probably not often.
I think people would notice when there's a raid almost every time just because the amount of eyes.